Okay, good evening everyone and welcome to gift only readings. Unless you're a subscriber, subscribers get 2 cards free. For anyone that would like a reading tonight, gift 1 swan to get your 2 card reading. And if you're a subscriber, you can get 2 cards free just for being a subscriber. Okay, let me just take my dowser off as well because I'm going to use dowser for free yes no questions as well in between hands. Hello. Readings are a swan gift unless you're a subscriber, and then it's free. Hello everyone. Let me just attune my dowser before we get started. Usually I do it beforehand, but it's been a really busy day with readings, etc. So let's attune this dowser so that it's ready to go for yes no questions. Spirit, show me the direction for yes, please. Show me the direction for yes. What direction is for yes today? Please confirm the direction for yes. We need the direction for yes. Okay. So back and forward, my end is yes. Spirit, please give me the direction for no. Please give me the direction for no. What is your direction for no? Please give me your direction for no. What is your direction for no? Can you confirm your direction for no, please? Please confirm. Okay. No seems to be going round in circles. And last one. Please confirm the direction for not sure. What is the direction for not sure? What is your direction for not sure? Can you please confirm the direction for not sure? Please confirm. Okay, so not sure is left and right. Okay, so yes is back and forward. Not sure is left and right. And no is round in circles today. Yes, you can have a yes and no question. Yep. Hello, readings are 1 swan gift. Free readings are tomorrow night. Tonight is swan gift readings. Hello Samantha. Hello everyone that's just coming in. Okay. Who would like a yes no question while we're waiting? Hi. Yes no questions are free. A 2 card reading is a swan gift. Subscribers get 2 card readings free. Hello Susan. Everyone, please welcome Susan in. It's her first night as my moderator, so she's also a subscriber as well. Susan, I'm going to put your name down on the list for a 2 card read, hon. Okay, so let's put Susan down. Right, let me see. Penny, are you going to be happy with your man? This one's for Penny. Spirit, is Penny going to be happy with her man? Is Penny going to be happy with her man? Is Penny going to be happy with her man? Okay, that's a definite yes. Yes, you're going to be happy with your man, Penny. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to answer any pregnancy questions. Spirit just will not give any answer to a pregnancy question. It's one of the spiritual laws that they just will not answer any questions regarding pregnancies. Is your mum at peace? Yes, she is, sweetheart. Okay, UK View. Will you get a job in February? Will UK View get a job in February 2023? Will UK View get a job in February 2023? Okay, looks like you're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that job, but don't give up. Okay. Okay. Rini. Does Charlie want to be with Rini? Does Charlie want to be with Rini, Spirit? Does Charlie want to be with Rini? Okay. The Dowser is saying he's undecisive. He's undecisive. Okay. No problem. Yes, your mum's at peace, sweetheart. Okay. Meg Claire. I'm gonna put okay. I'm gonna put, is your fiance using you? Okay. So Meg, is your fiance using you? Hopefully not. Spirit, this question is for Meg. Is Meg's fiance using her? Is Meg's fiance using her? Okay, that's a definite no. No, he's not using you, sweetheart. He's clearly in love with you. Okay. Andrea, will Carlos contact you soon? For Andrea, will Carlos contact Andrea soon? Will Carlos contact Andrea soon? Okay, that's a definite no for the time being, so it's not going to be soon. Doesn't mean to say he won't contact you in the future, but will it be the near future? Not the near future. Okay, I'm going to do Susan. Okay, I'm going to get on and do Susan's 2 cards, just because Susan's a subscriber. So please hold comments until we do Susan's 2 cards. Susan, the cards I've got today, Moon cards and Old Faithful. You can pick any 2. Subscribers get 2 cards free every time that I go live, including on a gift night. If you're a non-subscriber, to get a 2 card reading, it is one swan gift. Thank you for the follows, everyone. My free readings nights are a Tuesday and a Thursday, folks. Old Faithful for Susan. Let's pick 2 Old Faithfuls for Susan. The little guy in the corner up here, that's my little baby boy, Rio. He squeaks every time that I come through and do my readings. So he is now a part of my daily readings. Where I go, he goes. So you're going to see a lot more of Rio. He just likes to watch and see what his mommy's doing. Yep, washing machine's on. It is. We stay in a small bungalow and it's stone walls. It's kind of like those stone walls. So yeah, everything echoes. It's a very echoey house, but it's also extremely haunted. So we love it here. Oh, fantastic. Hello, Diane. Yay, Diane's in the room. I'm going to put Diane down for a 2 card read as well after Susan, because Diane is a subscriber as well. I love African Greys. Don't get me wrong, I have 2. This is just my baby one. The other one's through in the lounge with his dad, my fiance. But I inherited them from my mum. They were my mum's birds. And then my mum passed in 2009, and I rescued them from going to a parrot sanctuary. So they've been with me since 2009. Rio doesn't talk very much, but the other one does. And the other one, even though my mother has been away for all those years, the other parrot, who's a lot older, still has my mother's voice. So I find it a comfort to have him around, because he speaks just like my mum. He's never forgotten my mum's voice in all of those years. So he speaks in my mum's voice, and I absolutely love that he does that. Even though he's a male parrot and he speaks with a female voice, but hey ho. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Oh, so sorry to hear. But yeah, my mum passed in 2009, and my father passed in 1994. He was only 51. He had lots of dreams of retiring, and he never ever got his retirement. Cancer had other ideas for him or other plans for him, but I do miss the two of them. I was blessed with good parents. Always value your parents while you've got them, because when you lose them, although you never truly lose them, I still am able, with my gifts, thankfully, able to connect with my mum and dad anytime I want to, and vice versa. So having a gift can come in handy. Okay, let's do Susan's cards. Susan, your first card is Strength. Okay. And your second card is the Hermit. Alright? So you've gone through a lot in a very short space of time. You've gone from being happy to being unhappy. You've gone through a relationship that you were hoping was going to be your forever one, and sadly it didn't turn out that way. And you've gone through other things in life. However, that's made you stronger for it. A lot of people in your situation would have probably crumbled by now, but you kept going. So what is the next step? The next step, one, is never give up, right? There's always Mr. Right out there for someone. But you've got the Hermit coming into your card as well. And the Hermit is asking you to not rush full head on like a steam train into a new relationship right now, right? Take time to heal from all the trauma of the past, right? You need time for your emotions to settle. You need time to heal from any hurt or deceit, etc. from the past. Taking time for grounding, meditation, just having you time is so important just now. And it's the same with any breakup. All too often it's like, well, I've lost one, so let's jump into another relationship straight away. Let's just, I don't want to be on my own, so I'm just going to rush into a new relationship. And we're not giving ourselves time in between to, i.e., grieve for the relationships that we've lost. Because, if you love someone and you've loved someone for a while and you've tried to make it work and it hasn't worked, it's almost like very similar to a grief, right? Because, yes, we let them go because we know there's no future in it. Does that make it easier? No, of course not. It is still kind of like a grieving process when we break up with someone that we truly love. Unless you're in a difficult relationship like I was when I left my ex-marriage 8.5 years ago. I left my marriage because he was an abuser and a child user. So I was healing from the trauma of the abuse rather than the relationship. And I certainly don't miss them in any way, shape or form. And in my case, my current fiance was able to get me out of that situation. And we knew right from the word go that we had met before in a past life. So that was okay. It was okay to sort of go and leave that abuse behind and find something better. And we've been together for 8.5 years, and we hope to get married this year. So I did say yes when he proposed in January. So, well, at the beginning of January, because we're still just in January. So don't rush into any new relationship just now. Friendships, yes, keep friendships going, right? Because you need friends to uplift you. But as far as committing to any relationships, slow and easy and take time for healing is the message of your card. You've got the inner strength and the willingness to wait. You've come this far. So give yourself a break, give yourself some breathing space, and just have you time. Have time just to clear your head, to heal your wounds, or to lick your wounds as it were, and just to get back to being Susan. And then once you've done that, then by all means, you're going to end up finding Mr. Right. Sometimes people come into our lives. Hello, Isa. Yeah, definitely take your time. Oops, I don't know what TikTok's doing there. Yeah, me too, Susan. Oh, it's always lovely to see you, Diane. Oh, I'm glad you're taking your time and taking this advice, right? It's so important. A lot of people, they hate being alone. And, I get that. I get that. It's a scary feeling being alone. And you know what? I wouldn't like to be in the dating game nowadays, right? It's just crazy. I'm kind of glad I found my forever. But it's a minefield out there, and you just don't know. Back in my day when I was younger, the only way you met somebody was going out and about. So you would go to discos. Now I'm showing my age, but you would go to discos, or you would go to dances, etc. With your friends, and you would hope to meet somebody there. We didn't have the technology that we have now, i.e. TikTok, Facebook, and all the rest of it. But even with TikTok and Facebook, it's a minefield, right? Because we don't really know the person behind the screen, and meeting somebody behind the screen, etc., or on Facebook or on Instagram, etc., on a screen is one thing, but being with them in person can be a totally different thing. Or worst case scenario, or best case scenario, living with them can be a different thing too. So I would definitely not like to be dating in this day and age. Which is why at my age I'm kind of glad I found my Mr. Right. He was my Mr. Right in a past life, and he's my Mr. Right again in this life. So, and I knew that I had to go through a lot of abuse so that I was able to help women, children going through abuse as well. Being registered blind, I don't mind that either. My spiritual side is acute. It always has been. It makes up for the lack of physical vision that I have. So I use that to help others through my readings. I'm also a Reiki master, so I do distant Reiki healing as well for those who need it. And I'm a spiritual healer as well. So I'm not a tarot reader or an oracle reader. I use the cards for extra information. I don't follow the card rules as such. I just feel that intuition is the way to go when card reading. Hello everyone. Hello. Lovely to see everyone. Thank you for the likes. Tap that screen, folks. Let's get the likes going. The more taps we get, the more people that we can, that TikTok will shove our way. Okay, Diane, is it Diane next? I think it's Diane next. Yep. So do we still have Diane? And I'm going to put Isa on the list as well. So Susan, I'm glad that resonated with you. I don't know if Diane's still there. I know she was just briefly comes in and out sometimes. Old Faithful for you, Diane. You got it, girl. Let's do 2 Old Faithful for Diane. Now, just a reminder, this Saturday for our subscriber only live is also our monthly prize draw. Instead of 1 giveaway this month, I'm giving 2, just because we are now up to 25 subscribers. So I'm going to be generous and give away 2 healing crystal jewellery. I make the crystal jewellery myself and I put Reiki healing in them. So 2 lucky subscribers on Saturday during the subscriber only live reading will receive a healing energy jewellery item. How exciting is that? I know, Isa's like, I want the jewellery. Oh dear. Isla's like, yeah, I want that jewellery. But you got to be a subscriber to be in it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, hello Retta. I love birds too. I have 2 African greys. The other one is through the living room with his dad, and this one just doesn't like to be parted from me when I'm doing my readings. So he now takes his little perch, and he loves to be in the camera, as you can see. Normally he sits on the other side of the perch, but I think it's because he can see himself in the camera with me, and he's quite happy. In fact, the first time that I actually, now Rio never waves, but the first time I had him on live with me, people were saying, oh, look at the bird, and Rio was lifting its little claw and kind of giving a wave, which was super, super cute. And he never waves, so it was lovely to see Rio waving, but I don't think he's in a waving mood. I think he's just admiring himself in the camera tonight. Thank you for the finger hearts. Thank you everyone for the gifts. You are all awesome. Okay, so I am doing 3 subscriber readings just now. But anyone else that's not a subscriber, if you would like a reading, it is a swan gift for a 2-card reading. My free readings night is tomorrow night. Okay. But a swan gift gets you 2-card readings. Subscribers get a 2-card reading every time I go live, absolutely free, just for subscribing. And they also have their own subscriber night, which is every Saturday night, where all subscribers will get a free reading. It's only visible to subscribers though. Oh, thank you. You are so kind. Do you know what? I love Isa. She's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Woo, we have a swan. Who's gifted the swan? Let's have a look. We did see a swan coming in. Yes, we've got Blue, B-L-U, sent a swan. Blue, you are on my list, honey. You'll get a swan. Thank you for the swan. So Blue gets 2 cards after Isa. So we've got Diane's just now, Isa, and then Blue. Thank you so much, Blue. Okay. Let's do Diane's. Two Old Faithful for Diane's. Okay, Diane, you've got the King of Wands. The King of Wands. Alright? And you've also got the Fool. Alright? The King of Wands is all about somebody in charge, somebody that knows where he's going, or she, even though it's a king, it can represent somebody who is in control of what they're doing. They know what they want for their career. They know exactly the work that they need to put out for that career. They keep focused on their goal. They keep focused on their career, right? And they don't let anybody sway them away from that career or that dedication to get where they are going. And I feel that career is helping others, right? A king or a queen helps other people as they go along, and they help other people through their skills. So it could be through nursing, could be through mediumship like I do, it could be through care work, whatever the case may be. But I feel that the career path that you're taking involves helping people, and healing people, right? Being there for them and showing, giving a little bit of the TLC, a little bit of comfort and a little bit of light at the end of what could be a dark tunnel, if that makes sense. So I feel that the king is saying, one, you're on the right path. Two, you've chosen the right career, if that makes sense. And I feel that you're quite settled in your chosen path, your chosen career. And the king is saying, you're a born leader, right? You know what you want, you know how to get it, and you take the steps to go forward and get it. I'm glad you understand that. Then you've got the Fool. The Fool is saying, even the wisest man or woman, right, can sometimes be in such a place where they're so comfortable that they kind of just rush into things without thinking. If they're passionate about something, they will rush into it. And sometimes it's like, well, I want to do this. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go straight for it. But there's caution here as well. Yes, as far as career goes, you know exactly what you want. But out with the career, out with the job side of things, right? There are things that you may want to do, or people are wanting you to do, more to the point. And there's caution here. The Fool always represents, listen to your intuition. With any decision that you have to make in life, if your intuition is saying it's safe to go ahead and it feels right in your gut, then go with it, right? But even though it feels and looks exciting and you want to go for it, and your gut is saying, now's not the time, I would hold off, still follow your gut, right? No matter how appealing it is, no matter how exciting it is, right? Sometimes we just have to step back and look around us, survey the land around us, etc., so that we're not kind of just running aimlessly, hoping for the best and making mistakes along the way, if that makes sense. Maybe in the past you've done just that. You've maybe rushed into something and you went against your intuition and then maybe regretted it afterwards. And this is where the Fool comes in and saying, yes, you've built up confidence because of the career and the way that, the hard work that you've put in. But the more you climb up that career ladder and the more you kind of go into things, you're going to meet a lot more people. Meeting a lot more people means that you're going to get some correct information from others, but you're also going to get others that are maybe a little bit deceitful. So keep eyes and ears open, and be aware of the people and events around you is the message of the Fool. So I hope that that has meaning for you. Yep, he's out chasing, yeah. The Fool's chasing butterflies. He's not looking where he's going. The Fool card shows he's out in a field chasing butterflies. He's looking everywhere but bar his feet. If you're not watching where you're going, right, you can fall in a pothole or worse, fall off a cliff, right? So chances are this guy keeps on chasing butterflies and doesn't look where he's going, and doesn't survey the area around him. He could trip up, he could fall off a cliff, he could bump into a lamppost, whatever. So it symbolises just being aware of your environment. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do Nathan. Is Karen using Nathan? Let's ask the dowser. Is Karen using Nathan? Okay, this question's for Nathan. Is Karen using Nathan? This question is for Nathan. Is Karen using him? Is she deceiving him? Okay. Okay, the dowser's unsure at the minute. Or it's either unsure or they're not prepared to answer that question. But I am being told that whenever in doubt, look at the person eye to eye. Ask the person to give you eye to eye contact. Listen to your intuition when you ask her, are you cheating on me? Are you faithful? Do you love me with all your heart? If she truly does love you and she's not messing you around and you're her number one, she will give you eye to eye contact while she's answering that question. But the soul contact, eye to eye, the eyes are the mirrors to the soul. And if you ask somebody a direct question and ask them to answer it while looking in your eyes, and they turn away or they get fiddly and they, say, yes, I love you, or yeah, of course I love you, or they close their eyes, right? They do anything but give you eye contact. Chances are the answers, you've got the answer. But if she can look you straight in the eye and say, I love you with all my heart, then yeah, she's not messing you around. That's the best advice I can give there. Okay, let's go on with some of the readings. So we've done Diane. Isa, do we still have our Isa? So it's Isa and Blue next. Questions are free. If you want a 2-card reading, it's a swan gift. Okay, do we still have our beautiful Isa? Okay, 1 and 1. Okay, let's go for Old Faithful and Moon card for Isa. Okay, let's shuffle these cards. Now in February, I am hoping I have got a new magnetic dowser sort of decision maker thing coming. So I'll be using that rather than my pendulum, just because it's easier and it's quicker, and magnets kind of do work hand in hand with the magnetic field and spirit energy. Don't get me wrong, black obsidian works very well with spirit as well, but sometimes it's nice to use magnets as well. So in February I'm looking forward to receiving that. Usually have to send away for them because they're not easy to get, but I'm excited to use new tools and try them out. Obviously I will be cleansing it and testing it out before I use it on my lives, but I'm excited for that. Also in February, for those that are on Facebook, I will be opening up a spiritual group, Facebook group, where I will be sharing a little bit of my knowledge for those that are interested in developing their spiritual gifts. So whether you're just new to connecting with spirit, whether you've never had any mediumship skills at all, but you would like to de-stress and to do a little bit more of spiritual work, then watch this space. I have got plans for opening a group on Facebook where I will be teaching all of that and more, and you'll also have one-to-one help and advice from me, just like my subscribers already do. For my subscribers, I have a Facebook subscription group on Facebook. So I share all my lives on there, and any information for subscribers. We also have a subscriber chat room as well, so that subscribers can meet other subscribers. And of course, for my subscribers, advice. I'm always available one-to-one for advice in Messenger. So a lot of my subscribers do message me off TikTok and on the Messenger just for help and advice. And that's all part of the subscription. Okay, so Isa, your first card is the cup. The cup, and it's the Ace of Cups. And you've got more cups, because you've got the 7 of Cups. So let's start with the Ace. Happy emotions all round with these 2 cups. Firstly, this cup is saying, whenever it's an ace in a deck, aces always represent endings and new beginnings. Something is ending, the door is closing to one aspect of your life, making way for something new and better to come along. So all the negative things that you've had to endure in the past, all the things that have gone wrong in your life, now is the time to put them where they belong in the past. They have no place for you in the present, and they certainly don't have any place for you in the future. The cup comes into your reading to say it's time to do a super cleanse for Isa. It's time to get rid of negative people, negative situations, negative memories, etc. from the past that no longer hold you prisoner, right? You want to move on from that. You want to be working at a higher vibration. Anything negative means that we're working at a lower vibration. Just adjusting my little goddess here. it means that we're working at a lower vibration. So if we're a worrier, or we're stressed out, or we're angry, or we're upset, or we hold grudges, etc., we're working at the lowest vibration. And we're blocking our chakras while we are doing that. We want to aim higher than that, right? So we want to de-stress and we want to declutter all negativity. We want to change our mindset from negative to positive. And one way of doing that is through daily affirmations, positive thinking instead of negative thoughts, not worrying. What will be will be. There's no point in worrying about it. Certainly not getting angry. Being kind to all living things and people, even if they're not kind to you. We can still be kind to them and walk away. Wish them well in life and walk away, because we don't need them in our space. You know, I always say 2 wrongs never make a right. So if somebody is being nasty to you and you think, right, I'm going to give them as good back as they're giving me. But 2 wrongs never make a right. And remember, we're all responsible for our own actions. We're never responsible for anybody else's actions. So if somebody is doing you a wrong turn, right, somewhere along the line, the universe is going to come right along and give them a wrong turn as well, right? And it's going to be somebody bigger and stronger than they are. It's the way the universe works. So allow them, let them do their worst, right? But you've got the choice to say, I'm done, I'm cutting the cords with you, I'm not prepared to put up with your abuse or your hurt or whatever. I choose to walk away. I wish you well with your life. I forgive the wrongs that you do, because one thing that they don't want is your forgiveness. So give them the things that they don't want. Tell them you forgive them. You might not forget about what they've done to you, because that's a lesson not to go down that road in the future with anybody else. So you might not forget it, but you've learned from it and you can forgive him or them. Because when you forgive them, you let go of their control. But if you hold a grudge and never forgive, they still have an element of control. Even if they're not in your life, they still have an element of control over you, because they know that you will never forgive them. That gives them power over you, even if you're not with them, right? Don't give them that power. Don't give them your energy, your time, or your thoughts. Forgive them, wish them well, and walk on. Because you need to do a cleanse now, because the door to the past is going to be closing, making way for better things to come. And this is where the 7 of Cups comes in. The 7 of Cups is all about choices to make. Right? This is new beginnings. And I feel there's new opportunities going to be making themselves present in your future. So it could be new opportunities as far as jobs. It could be new people coming into your life. It could be learning a new skill. The owl is all about learning knowledge. It could also be learning from the past, i.e. the sneaky snake, right? You might need a little bit of healing first before you take any other decisions, right? Because snakes are very good for healers as well. A lot of healers have a totem animal as a snake. I have a yellow snake that coils around my spine, a spirit snake, obviously, and it's always been there with me. And I remember I went into a spiritual shop to buy some new crystals, etc. And I didn't know this lady that was behind the counter, but she came up to me and she goes, "Oh my God, you're a healer, aren't you?" And I said, "Yes, but how did you know?" She says, "Because I've just seen your snake coiling its way up and down your spine." She says, "And it's the most beautiful sort of light yellow snake." Now, she didn't know me from Adam. She didn't know I was a healer. She certainly didn't know I was a medium. And she certainly didn't know that one of my totem animals is a snake. So we all have 7 totem animals that walk with us. But snakes are symbols of healing as well as deceit. So when this snake is in amongst all your decisions. It's maybe saying, yes, there's going to be new opportunities opening up for you. People are going to offer you new opportunities, whether it's opportunities for learning, opportunities for new work, new job, etc. It could also involve wanting to learn about healing. You maybe been thinking about going for Reiki or, acupuncture or, massage, some kind of healing therapy, so that you can help others. And that's where the snake may come in as well. But the snake is also a symbol to say, remember, when you're closing the door on the past and making way for these new opportunities, before you go forward and choose the opportunities that fit you, remember to heal. Time to heal from the past first. Once you've healed yourself from the past, the world is your oyster. You are free to choose whatever one of these opportunities come your way. Whatever the case, know that the worst is behind you and better days are coming, is the message of your card. Hello, Zoe. For those that would like a reading, tonight's readings are gift-only readings. Tomorrow night is free readings. So if you would like a reading tonight, the readings are one swan gift for a 2-card reading. If you're a subscriber, you would get 2-card readings absolutely free every time I'm live. And if it's a yes and no question, yes and no questions, because they're quick, they are free tonight. So yes and no questions are free. Okay. Samra, does James want to be with you? Let's ask the dowser. Okay, this one's for Samra. Does James want to be with Samra? Does James want to be with Samra? Can you confirm your answer, please? Does James want to be with Samra? Okay. The dowser is saying no to that one. Now, maybe Samra is telling you he wants to be with you, but be warned, if he is saying that he wants to be with you, he may not be totally loyal to you, so be careful with that one. Unfortunately, Spirit will not answer pregnancy questions, especially whether it's girls, boys, whether the pregnancy is going to take place or whether any pregnancy issue. Spirit will just not answer those. It's one of the spiritual set rules. Okay, let's have a look. Natalie, will you learn to drive this year? Okay, we'll do Natalie and then we'll do another reading. Will Natalie learn to drive this year? Will Natalie learn to drive in 2023? Will Natalie learn to drive in 2023? Okay, the answer is yes. You're going to learn to drive in this year sometime. All right, so the answer is yes. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Thank you so much for everyone who sent the gifts. Okay, I'm going to go on to the next reading before we do any more questions and answers. Isa, I hope that card had meaning for you. Looks like better days are coming for you, girl, and well deserved as well. Okay, next up is Blue. Blue, what 2 cards would you like? We've got Old Faithful or Moon cards, so you can have 2 Old Faithful, 2 Moon, or 1 of each. It's entirely up to you. Hello everyone, 1 of each, you've got it. Let's pick 1 of each for Blue. Best of both worlds. I call these cards Old Faithful because they have been with me for years. They are a little bit tattered now, they've been well loved, well used, but I still use them. I have many decks, as you can see behind me, so I usually ask Spirit before I go live what decks they would like me to use. So tonight's was the Old Faithfuls and the Moon cards. Okay, let's give this a shuffle and see where we go. For anyone that's just joined, hello, welcome, come on in, take a seat. Tonight is gift only readings. A Swan gift will get you a 2 card reading. If you're a subscriber, you will get 2 free cards every time I go live. We also have a subscriber only readings night on a Saturday. It's a live here on TikTok, but only subscribers will get to see the live and take part in the live. If you're not a subscriber, you won't get in with the live. This Saturday we've also got our subscriber monthly prize draw where I will be giving away 2 handcrafted healing energy jewellery pieces to my subscribers. It's a free prize draw that I give to my subscribers at the last Saturday of every month. So I'm super excited to see what 2 subscribers are going to be receiving one of my crystal healing energy jewellery. It could be a bracelet, it could be a pendant. I also make dream catchers as well, so it could very well be a dream catcher. But I will reveal all on my live on Friday. I will be showing everyone, including non-subscribers, the 2 giveaways that I will be giving away on Saturday evening during my subscriber only live. Let's do these cards for our Blue. Okay, Spirit, let's choose a Moon card for Blue. We've chosen Old Faithful. Let's choose a Moon card. What Moon card do we have for Blue? My little parrot is watching quite eagerly in the corner. It loves watching me shuffle the cards. I think it's fascinated. Maybe that's why it likes to be in here when I'm doing my readings. It gets to listen to everybody's readings. Okay. So let's see what Blue's cards are. Okay, Blue, you have got the 3 of Swords for the Old Faithful. Alright. And for your Moon card, emotions are running high. Alright, emotions are running high, and it's a super moon. Let's start with your Old Faithful. The Old Faithful is a 3 of Swords. Alright. And I feel that you're kind of in between, kind of trying to heal from past hurt, but you're also holding on to something from the past as well. And the 3 of Wands can also warn us whatever's in the past, whatever has hurt us in the past, even if it's traumatic, even if it's betrayal by friends or family or whatever, holding on to it is going to weigh us down in the present. And if we still hold on to it in the present, it's going to be a huge problem for us in the future. And I feel that you are a giver. You give your whole heart and you give everything. But sometimes people take your kindness and throw it back in your face, if that makes sense. Hello, good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Lovely to see everyone. Okay, let me just double check these. Okay. Yeah, we have another subscriber. Okay, now I'm not sure, is that the subscriber that has just sent me a star? Can you type your name in capitals so that I can write your name on the list? Sometimes I can't see the subscribers' names. Andrea, thank you, Andrea. Just so that I can make sure that you're on the list. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm going to put Andrea after Blue. Okay. So I don't know if this resonates with you, or you know the person or the people that have hurt you in the past, or you know the situation or the trauma that you've gone through in the past that you are still holding on to. But if you can resonate with this, it's asking you to find a way, one, to forgive the person or the event that has caused you a lot of hurt. And forgiveness is the hardest thing to do. I get that, right? I found it really hard to forgive my ex of 30 years marriage. He was an abuser, he was a narcissist, he was a child abuser as well as a wife abuser. That's really, really hard to actually come to terms with and forgive, even though I'm free from it all. But do you know what? You learn that when you forgive those that have wronged you, you take away you take back your freedom. Because all the while that you hold grudges, they have a hold on you, even if you're not with them, if that makes sense. Hello, hello, Holly. What did who do? I'm so glad it makes sense. I feel that forgiveness is the last thing that you want to do with these people, right? That's what I'm getting told here. Do you have a grandmother in spirit, sweetheart? Is a grandmother coming through for you? She may be a great-grandmother, but I feel she's a grandmother figure. Okay, it's your gran that's coming through with this message for you, sweetheart, right? Your gran saying, do you know what? He don't deserve, or they don't deserve your headspace. They certainly don't deserve to give them a second thought. They don't deserve your time. They don't deserve your energy. Cut the cords and give them what they don't want, right? You don't have to tell them directly that you forgive them. You can simply say, universe, I cut ties with this or these people. I forgive them. And now I'm going to walk away and I'm going to shut the door on the past, because I don't want to carry their control and their grudges from the present into the future. I've already carried that burden. And if I want to move on to better things, I need to let go now. One good way of letting go, and I've helped so many people by just doing this, is following the moon phases. A new moon is a time for releasing, and the full moon is a time for bringing things to you. All right? So during this time of healing, and this is what you need to do right now, this is a healing time for you, and this is what this message is telling you. You need to write down all of your past hurts, everything, right? I did that. Honestly, I wrote a book when I left my abuser of 30 years. I wrote a book. And then when I got my divorce, I took that book and I took the marriage certificate, all the things that I found that I still had belonging to him. I put them all into a huge stone cauldron and I set a light to the lot, right? And I said, that's it, I'm done. I've got my divorce. I'm free to be with my current fiance. We're getting married this year. You no longer hold any headspace with me. You'll no longer control my life. I don't really give a monkey's what happens in your life, and the karma that comes for all the years that you've hurt me is yours and yours alone. I don't own any of it. That's for him to deal with. So I wrote it all down. And then on the first new moon after I got divorced, I took that whole book or those pieces of paper, and I folded the paper once away from me. And as I folded the paper away from me, I said, universe, take this away. All of this here, take it away. Don't want it anymore. From today, it's gone. Then I turn the paper around and I fold the paper to me. And I'll say, universe, bring to me only positive people, positive friends, positive events. No longer am I going to accept any negative people, events, or any people in my life that are going to hurt or betray me. Then you take the paper and you burn it with anything else that is connected to that person or those people. Now, once the paper is burned, you've got two choices. You can cast them to the 4 directions. I love the 4 directions because I love seeing all the ashes blow away in the wind. That's just my preference. If you're throwing them to the 4 winds, you basically stand facing east, then south, then west, then north. And in each direction, you will take a handful of the ashes and you will cast them and say, I release. And I no longer want it coming back to me. The other way you can do it is bury it in earth. Take all the ashes, dig a small hole in the garden or wherever you want to cast them, and put them in the earth. Some people actually, if it's really, really traumatic, or if it's abuse from the past, some people actually toss the ashes in the toilet and flush, right? Because they feel it's a great sense of release to be able to flush that person down the loo. So, if that's the way you want to go, you want to flush them down the loo, you can flush them down the loo. Whichever way you want. But it's all part of healing. And doing that, it will give you a sense of freedom and release. And as you do that, say, release it and I forgive and I'm walking on. I'm not even going to give them another thought. That is going to save you carrying this burden from the present into the future. The card represents this lady. She has a choice. Do I hold on to this and take it with me? Or do I let it go? with everything else in the past. Ultimately, that choice is yours. But the only way you're going to get free from the past is to let it go, so that you're not carrying it into the future. The Moon card. Emotions are running high and it's a supermoon. Supermoon is a great time, or full moons are a great time for bringing into your life what you want to bring in. So again, we choose what we want to bring into our lives. Do we want negative things? Do we want to think negatively? Remember, our thoughts will reflect our actions and outcomes. So if we tell ourselves, I'm not good enough, I'm not going to get that job, I'm not going to find my Mr. Right, I'm not going to be successful at doing hobbies, etc., whatever I want to do, chances are you're not going to get that job. Chances are you're not going to be successful. Chances are that you're not going to find Mr. Right. Because all the universe is hearing is, I'm not going to get, I'm not good enough. And the universe will say, well, that's fine. If that, you clearly do not want these things. So we'll just leave it as is. Whereas if we put a positive spin on it, I am going to be successful because I know that if I really want it, the universe will bring it. Right? I am going to be strong because I've overcome a lot of crap in my life. I am going to get that job because I'll do whatever it takes to get that job. Even if I have to learn new skills, go to college, go to university to get those skills. But either or, I'm going to work darn hard to get that job. And I know I'm going to get that job. And even if you've got qualifications, I'm going to get that job because I'm qualified for it. I've got the experience, I've got the knowledge, and that job, I deserve that job. Sounds more positive, doesn't it, than saying, I don't think I'm good enough. Or what if I don't get the job, or putting a negative spin on it. I know that through many, many years. I'm 58 years young now, but I'm an old soul as well. I've been around 2 or 3 lifetimes, and I know through bitter experience that negative thinking definitely does lead to negative outcomes. So it's time to heal from the past, let go of all the negative, right? And watch in silence with your friends and family that are around you. Not everybody that smiles and comes to you as a friend is a friend, right? We have friends that support us, that will be there for us just as much as we are for them. They're the keepers. We have friends that come to us as friends, but have daggers behind their back. And they may have ulterior motive for those daggers. They may be jealous because you have more friends than them. So they want to belittle you, try and get in your friend's circle and try and do little Chinese whispers to try and break that strong bond and strong friendship circle because they have no friends. So they don't want you to have friends, right? A lot of people come into our lives when we are at our lowest, because they're at the lowest, and then we start rising our vibration and we go for our dreams and goals and we're kind of leaving them behind. Then they don't like that. They don't like seeing you rising, but they're not willing to put in the work to rise with you, right? They're quite happy being down on the ground. So a lot of people come into our lives, see you rising, and then try and pull you back down by trying to deter you from reaching your dreams and goals, by saying, oh, I don't think that job would suit you, or I don't think that opportunity is what you should be doing, or I don't think you should be doing that, or etc., etc., right? We all have those type of friends come into our lives, but we have to sit in silence and say, right, okay, is that person a true friend or a fake friend, right? And then from there you can decide to delete the fake friends and keep the ones that give as much as you get back. Life should be about giving and taking. But if you get people coming into your life that are take, and I feel there's a lot of people that came into your life in the past that will take everything, all the help and all the advice and everything that you give. But when you need their help, they are nowhere to be seen. That's the ones to cut cords with. So I hope that helps. And I hope it resonates with you. Yep, definitely. I'm so glad it makes sense. I wish you much joy and happiness for the future. Let go of negativity. You don't deserve that. You deserve all good things in life, right? You've gone through the worst. Leave it behind, right? And you know, it's true. Sometimes, you know, a lot of people say to me, why did you stick with an abuser for 30 years? And that's because when you're with an abuser or narcissist, bit by bit, doesn't always, you know, they don't come with a sign, I am a narcissist, will you marry me, right? Narcissists and abusers come by saying the right things, doing the right things, right? Making a fuss of you right at the beginning of the relationship until they get that ring on the finger and then you have your first child. And then bit by bit, they turn the thumb screws. Bit by bit, they give you reasons for not being able to go and visit family or friends. An example of that was my cousin was getting married and she was having a hen night to celebrate her marriage. And we were going to go. It was actually an engagement party, and myself and my ex were going to go. And I said, are we going? And he said, yes, we're going to go. So I phoned my cousin and I said, I'm working till 4 o'clock because I was working as a carer back then. And then we're going to have something to eat and then we're going to come through. So my cousin was all excited because me and my cousin are very close. And I got home and I said, okay, I'm going to jump in the shower and I'm going to put something quick for us to eat and then we'll get ready to go. And he said, yeah, that's fine. So jumped in the shower, got all organised, got all ready. Bearing in mind I don't drive and my cousin lives in Dundee, which is about an hour and a half drive from where we used to stay. And then after dinner, I said, oh, you're not getting dressed? Nah, can't be bothered going now. You'll just have to phone your cousin and tell her I'm not well or make some excuse, but I'm not going. And that was that was kind of like half an hour before we were due to sort of leave. I was devastated. My cousin was obviously devastated. But these are the small things that abusers can do, and it's really, really hard to spot the signs straight away. And you just assume, well, maybe he is tired, maybe he's been working hard today and he just can't be bothered with the drive. And, you know, I'm sure we'll get to the wedding. So little things like that. But ultimately, during the 30 years that I was married to him, I lost contact with my cousins, my aunties, all of my family. Didn't see any of my family because bit by bit he made excuses for not seeing the family. And you don't see it while you're in it, right? It's only when you get out of that relationship and you go into a loving relationship, not an abusing or controlling relationship, that's when you actually see that it's not love. It never was. It was control and abuse. So I know a lot of people, and wrongly so, will say to somebody, well, you know what, do you know what, I hate the people well, not hate, hate's a negative word, but, you know, it annoys me that people will judge women that, or men or children that have gone through years and years of abuse by saying, you know, you could walk out that door anytime you want. No, it's not as easy as that, right? Every time I try to leave, my ex either tried to take my life or threatened to take his life. They used emotional blackmail, or they used whatever tools that they can. One time he even locked the doors and windows and hid the keys so that I wouldn't leave. So it's not as easy to leave while you are in a situation like that. It has to be very carefully calculated. It has to be very clearly thought out, and you have to do it in such a way where you are keeping yourself safe at all times. So just bear that in mind. I just saw Susan's comment about commenting to somebody that says it's not so easy to get out of a relationship that you are deeply in. And yeah, I agree. It's not always easy. It's not impossible, but you have to be very careful and baby steps and very cautious about how you do and how you go about doing it. I almost lost my life leaving my ex. Luckily, I survived the attack. And I got free to be with my soulmate, but many women don't. So my PM box is always open for anyone that is going through abuse, whether it's child abuse, whether it's adult abuse, whether it's marital abuse, sexual, emotional, whether it's trauma. My PM box is always open. I also have a Purple Hearts support group for women and young ones that have been through abuse. It's totally a private group. It does have strict rules that everything shared in that group does not go out with the group. Anything goes out with the group, that the person that takes things out of the group will be removed from the group. Simply because people that are in abusive relationships, right, they need somebody that they can trust that is not going to sit and gossip about what they're telling you. Because if they are opening their heart in a private group and somebody in that private group screenshots their conversation or copies their photo and puts it out on social media, one, their abuser is going to see it, and two, you're going to put that person in danger. How would you feel if somebody put all your information about being abused out and then you got harmed? How would they feel? Oh my gosh, they got harmed because I shared their information. So the Facebook group that I do have does have strict rules. That it has questions and answers for joining the group as well. And if nobody answers the questions, they just don't get into the group. And I make a clear decision. I know men can go through abuse as well, but just because women go through a lot, men don't get into the group. It's only a women-only group. Yes, of course, you can ask a question. Okay. I'm going to get Blue's question and then we're going to go on to the next reading. Good evening, everyone. So, Blue, what is your question, sweetheart? Hello, Amy. And thank you for the follows, everyone. Hello, Rita. Okay, Patrick, will you meet your soulmate any moment soon? I'm going to put, will you meet your soulmate in, I'm going to put, will you meet your soulmate in the next 6 months? Okay. This question is for Patrick. Will he meet his soulmate in the next 6 Earth months? Will Patrick meet his soulmate in the next 6 months? Will Patrick meet his soulmate in the next 6 Earth months? It's just deciding on the direction it wants to take. Can you please confirm? Okay. Spirit, don't see your soulmate coming to you within the next 6 months. It may take more than 6 months. Okay. Blue, your dad wasn't struggling, sweetheart. He wants you to know that. He knows that's been torturing you and your family since he passed away. What he wants you to know is, one, he knew nothing of it. I don't know if that is any comfort for you, but he said he knew nothing of it, right? It was quick, all right? There was no struggle whatsoever. Is he happy? Yes, he's at peace. He's at rest. He can see you. He can see all his family, including yourself and your siblings. He's sending you so much love and healing, and he's saying, no more worrying about me. I'm fine. I'm happy. Life is for living, and he wants to give you all his love, all right? But he's saying, no, he didn't struggle. He wants you to know that, right? There was no struggle. Yes, you weren't at home, but that's nothing that you could have avoided. But he's saying it was quick, all right? He had no time to do anything, and he passed over quickly. He wasn't in any pain. He wasn't in any discomfort, all right? And there was nothing that, ultimately, even if there was somebody home, there was nothing that anybody could have done, if that makes sense. But he is sending you love, and he is sending you healing. Okay. Where should you be focusing your energy right now in life? What is it that is in your heart to do? You know, I get that question quite a lot. What should I be doing in life? Where should I go? What's my direction in life? What do you think I should be doing? What does Spirit think I should do? What does Spirit think I should focus on? Ultimately, Spirit will answer the same for all of those questions. We are free spirits. We came into this world with nothing but free will. And hopefully we come out of this world with that free will intact. What you need to ask yourself is, what is it that I'm good at? What makes me happy? What can I do and that I am good at that is going to, what is my passion, right? My passion has always been working with spirit, healing the sick. That's all I know. I'm a starseed. I'm a traditional witch, but I'm also an old soul starseed. So I've always known from an early age that my calling or my path was to serve others, to bring everybody out of the matrix, to bring everybody out of the dark matrix that everybody is in and enlighten them, etc. Which is why I'm opening my spiritual group next month. I've always known that that is my calling. I'm also good at music. I love singing. I love playing different instruments. I've got drums and tambourines, as you can see, keyboards, harps, guitars, etc. So music is something that I'm passionate about in my spare time. So if I'm not reading and I'm not doing healings for people, I'm either singing, listening to music, meditating, or playing music. So what you need to ask yourself is, what are you good at? What do you do on a day-to-day basis that makes you happy, right? If you had 12 hours in a day free to do whatever you wanted, right? Or money was no object, what hobby, what skills would you love to have? That's your answer. Nobody can live your life for you. Nobody can choose your path. Your path is unique to you. Nobody has the right to say, I think you should be doing this, or I think you should be doing that, right? You're allowing others to control your life in doing that. What you need to do is say, okay, what am I good at? Never mind what everybody else wants for me. That doesn't matter. But what am I good at? What do I want to be doing in my life? What am I going to be? What do I have instinctively that I can do and I can give to the world, and also that fills my soul? People that like painting go on to be beautiful painters because it's in their heart. They would get up and first thing in the morning, last thing at night, and just put paintbrush to paper. Musicians that like music will play music in their spare time, right? I love to meditate. I love to ground myself. I like to walk in the woods. But with my fiance, I like to play music, listen to music, and sometimes I even make up my own songs, etc. That's my passion, and that's what fuels my fire. So what you need to do is ask yourself, what fuels my fire? What can I do? And it has to be something that you're passionate about, because if you're passionate about it, you would do that thing 24/7 because it's in your soul to do. That's what you should be focusing on. Not what everybody in the world wants for us, right? How many of us have had parents that say, oh, I think you'd be a good doctor, I think you'd be a good nurse, or, RAF, my parents were both in the RAF, right? And before they realised that my brother had learning difficulties, they were like, oh, he might follow in our footsteps, he may go in the forces, right? That's our parents wanting us to follow in their dreams, their footsteps. But ultimately, we have the choice to choose what dreams and what goals we set for ourselves, right? And yeah, your parents may be disappointed in the route that you take. But remember, ultimately, right, they are your parents until they untie the apron strings and let you go, right? You fly the hoop, as it were. And from then, the big bad world is your oyster. You choose whatever direction you want. Our parents do a good job of bringing us up from childhood to adulthood. And then once we're an adult, we fly the coop and we do our own thing. Despite the fact that we love our parents, we can't live your parents' dreams for them, and you can't live your friends' dreams and goals. You have to do what's right for you. So I hope that helps. Thank you. Hello, Amanda. Okay, I'm going to go on to the next reading before we do some more questions because we've got Andrea waiting for her 2 cards. So, Susan, I've got Andrea as the last one so far on the list. Have I missed anyone? Because sometimes I miss comments. So, Andrea, what 2 cards would you like? Old Faithful or the Moon cards or one of each? One of each. Okay, you got it. One of each. Let's do one of each. Now, tomorrow night, I am back doing live readings and they are all free readings. Non-subscribers would get a 1 card reading free and subscribers will always get a 2 card reading. But please bear in mind, my free readings are super, super busy. They get extremely busy. So I always give the advice that I give: if you want a reading on my free reading night, try to get in on my live ASAP. My lives are usually 9 p.m. UK time or 3 p.m. CST time. Sometimes I can be delayed through doing readings or something else, or answering questions for somebody in DM. My days are always busy. I've got people that message me all the time for advice or readings or healing, etc., etc. So sometimes it's not dead on 9 p.m. or 3 p.m. CST time, but it's as close to 9. I always say between 9 and 9:30 p.m. You will get me coming live. So the closer to that time, the start time that you get, the more chance you have, especially on a free readings night, because everyone comes in on a free readings night to get a free reading. My reading schedules are on my TikTok bio page on the pinned post. So Monday, Wednesday and Friday are Swan gift readings, and Tuesday, Thursday are free readings, and Saturday are subscriber live readings only. What is in your heart to do? You know, should you give Ned, just as I'm shuffling these cards, should you give Ned a chance? Ignore your heart, ignore your head. What does your gut instinct tell you? Follow your gut, right? A woman's intuition is a powerful, powerful tool, and we very seldom tune into it, and we very seldom use it. But, oops, we've got a card fly out. That'll be your one. But I never, ever go against my intuition. If I feel that something is wrong, I follow my intuition. If my intuition is saying something's not right with this relationship, then something's not right with that relationship. But, should you give him another chance? Ask your intuition, ask your gut. Ask your higher self, universe, do I give him another chance? And then listen. Sit in silence. Pay attention to your feelings. Intuition is the best guidance tool that the universe gives us. Every living human being, every living animal has intuition. And it's to keep us safe. And it's to keep us guided. But very few people make use of it. A lot of people, in fact, don't pay attention to their intuition. They would rather follow their head than their intuition. Yay, we have a swan. Okay, Maria, I'm going to put you on the list for a reading. Maria has gifted a swan, so Maria has 2 cards after Andrea. Thank you for the swan gift. Hello, Jenny. Yay, Jenny is in the room. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we've got Cam Cam. Cam Cam is a subscriber, so I'm going to put Cam Cam on the list as well for 2 cards. Cam Cam. So we've got Maria and Cam Cam after Andrea. So let's shuffle these cards for Andrea. Readings are a swan gift. To get a reading, it's a swan. Subscribers get 2 card readings free every time I go live. Oh, what a beautiful name, Samra. I will put that next to your name. Okay, Samra. Samra, you are after Maria, sweetheart. Okay. So for Jenny and Susan, my moderators, I have got Maria and Shamra on my list. Now, if there are any subscribers that have come in that myself, Susan or Jenny haven't spotted, please give me a shout, give us a shout and let me know so I can put your name down on my readings list. Okay, Hutch123. Thank you. Hutch123 is after Shamra. Thank you, ladies. Okay. Let's shuffle these moon cards for Andrea. Now, for all our new subscribers, I do have a subscriber Facebook group. If you want to be added to that, if you go to my profile here on TikTok and click on my website, scroll left on the website to the second page, you've got all my social media groups and pages. Look for the Facebook subscriber group. When you click to join the subscriber group, please make sure that you put your TikTok name in the join questions. It's just so that I can tick your name off as a genuine subscriber. You would be surprised at how many non-subscribers try and get in my subscriber Facebook group and they're not a TikTok subscriber. So if you want to join that subscriber group, all my subscribers are welcome in that group. All my lives, all my subscriber lives and prize draws are all recorded and put in that group. But please remember to put your TikTok name in the questions. There'll be a few entry questions. One of them is, are you a TikTok subscriber and what is your TikTok name? So please put your name. I've had one lady's membership sitting just pending because she didn't answer what her TikTok name was or whether she was on TikTok. And I just can't accept anyone into that group unless I can tick there, because sometimes people's TikTok names are different from the Facebook names. So please make sure that you do put your TikTok name down there. Once you're in the group, if you would like added to the chat group that we've got as well, which is on Facebook Messenger, send me a message. I will add you to the chat group. You don't need to gift a swan. Because you're a subscriber, you get 2 free card readings automatically. Alright? Because you're a subscriber, you don't need to gift a swan. It's only non-subscribers who want a reading that has to gift that need to gift a swan. So I hope that helps, Shamra. You don't have to gift a swan, sweetheart. Okay, let's go on to, who have we got? Andrea. So, Andrea, are you still with us? Do we still have Andrea? Hello, Steph. Do we still have Andrea? Oh, we have a swan. Jenny Hutchin. Jenny Hutchin, I will add you to the readings list. Jen Hutchin. Okay. Yeah, we have Andrea. Okay. So, Andrea, your card, 6 of Cups, is your Old Faithful. And your Moon card is you're very close to achieving your goal. Your goal is just within reach. You're so close to achieving your goal. And it is the gibbous moon. So let's start with the 6 of Cups. The 6 of Cups is emotions. And some of those emotions, I feel this mixed emotions here. There are sometimes you think you're working with your cup is full, etc. And I feel that there is a friendship or a relationship that you are in, and you give more to that relationship than they give back to you. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like you hold more and you give them more, but the more you give them, the less they give you back, right? As you can see in this this card, right? One of these 2 people have got more than the other, right? And the one that has got less is the one that's given to the other one. And the other one is just taking. She's got it back to him and not giving him as much love or attention as he's given to her. But he'll give his everything to her, and she'll just keep taking, and give nothing back in return. right? If you've got a friend or a partner that is doing that, you deserve more is the answer. And sometimes you might feel you're getting frustrated because it's like, I give my all and I get nothing back in return. I don't know if that makes sense. I will try, Stacey, I will try and answer that question for you, sweetheart. I'm glad that makes sense to you, right? If somebody in your life, it doesn't matter if they're a partner, if they're a friend or whatever, right? If you are giving everything, your heart, your soul to somebody, and they are giving you even less back in return, that's not love, that's not appreciation, right? That's using you and knowing that you have a good heart, and they will take and they will drain the energy and keep draining you and keep draining you until there's a point where you say, do you know what, enough's enough. I've given you 100%. I deserve 100% back. And if that person or those people in your life are not giving you 100% back, it's time to cut the cords, right? It's time to turn your back on them rather than turn the back on you and say, do you know what, I'm done. You know, I'm worth more and you are worth more, right? You usually find that people with good hearts are the first ones that people will try and hurt or use or abuse, right? Because they take advantage of your good heart. Those that don't have a good heart, abusers and users will stay away from anybody that hasn't got a good heart, right? Because they've met their match, right? But abusers and users will look for somebody that has a good heart, that is giving, that is loving, that is willing to give them their last just to make them happy, and they put themselves last, right? You deserve more than that. So much more than that is the message that Spirit are saying. You know, you've gave and gave and gave and got very little thanks or appreciation for it. You deserve more than that. So it's time to do a little declutter, right, of your friends or your or even family's list, right? Who gives you just as much back as you give them? They're the keepers. Anyone that gives you less than that, cut the cords or keep your distance, right? They don't deserve your help, they don't deserve your support, and they certainly don't deserve your appreciation, right? Only focus on the ones that help you as much as you help them. As for the rest, keep them at arm's length, right? They will suck the energy, they will suck the life right out of you because they know you've got a good heart and you will give and give and give and give. And they're quite happy, yeah, come on, bring it on, give me more, give me more, give me more, give me more. But when the minute that you want their help, oh sorry, I'm busy today, can't help, and you're just going to have to ask somebody else. And then they'll stay away for a little while till the dust settles. And then they come back like a bad penny. Oh, can I get help here? Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? Right? And by that time, we're in a happy place because whatever problems we had that they ran away from, we've resolved. And so, yeah, we continue to give. Because we don't see the outside picture, because we're following our heart. It's in our heart to give. It's in our heart to help. And that's what we do. Right? And I know that from bitter experience for myself as well. When I first started doing readings, I never asked for any gifts, never got paid for readings. All my readings were free. And I would sit every day doing 12-hour readings a day. And they were all free. Got nothing back in return, they were all free. what ended up happening was I was exhausted. I was spiritually drained and physically drained and exhausted, because working with spirit for 12 hours, it drains the energy from you. Now I limit my readings now to 3.5 hours tops. 4 hours is my max, but 3.5 hours. And then I recharge. And that's how it should be. But we learn from our mistakes. We learn if you give and give and give and get nothing back, we drain ourselves. And we get no thanks and no byway for it. So it's a respect yourself, love yourself unconditionally, and know your worth. You are worth more than that, right? You are one of life's gifts. Yep, yes, no questions are free in between each reading. So that's your first card, Andrea. Your second card, you're very close to achieving your goal. So whatever goals you are setting yourself, whatever dreams or whatever things you are working towards, right? We've all got dreams and we've all got goals and desires that we work for, right? And sometimes we slog away at them and we think we're never getting anywhere. This is like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. I don't seem to be making much progress here. But chances are you're making more progress than you realise. Now is not the time for giving up on your dreams and goals. Look back and see how far you've come. You've come a long, long way, right? You've learned so many lessons. Yes, there's a few more lessons to learn, such as, clearing your friends list, etc. out. But don't allow anyone or anything get in the way of you keep going with your dreams and goals, right? You may get people trying to sidetrack you, to put you off, right? A good example of that is if somebody is studying to pass a course, college or university course, right? And they tell their friends, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, Monday to Friday, I'm not coming out because I'm going to focus on my study. And you get constant text messages. Oh, we're going up to the cinema today. Do you want to come? Or, oh, you can study tomorrow night. Let's just go to, out for a meal. Or, you can study anytime. It's fine. And before you know it, you're out Monday to Friday and the weekend, and you've let the study go by the wayside, right? Because others have steered you off course. The advice of this card is don't allow anyone to steer you off course. Stay focused, especially now, because your dreams and goals are almost within reach. You are not far away from reaching your dreams and goals. You may get people trying to come in and sidetrack you. Don't allow that. Stick to your guns, stand your ground, and say, no, this is important to me. Once I've done this, once I've achieved my dreams and goals, then we can do, I've got more time to do whatever. But right now I need to focus on this. So I don't know if this has meaning for you, and whether somebody is trying to stop you from reaching those goals or just putting you off being focused. If that's the case, stay focused now more than ever, because this moon card is saying you are very, very close to achieving your goal. And it's the gibbous moon, right? So the gibbous moon is saying you're really, really close to getting your heart's desire. Now is not the time for quitting. Now is not the time for slowing down momentum. Now is the time to run with it. So I hope that has helped, Andrea. Okay, let me see who we've got. I'm just going to check with Jenny and Susan. I've got Maria, Cam Cam, which is Samra. We've got Hutch123 and we've got Jen Hutchison. Have I missed anyone? Thank you, Jenny. Okay, I'm going to do a quick yes-no question before we do Maria. So I'm going to do Maria, then a question, and then we're going to do Shamra, a question, Hutch, a question, and Jenny Hutchison, and then a question. So we do a question in between. So who would like to ask a question? And I'll see which question I am drawn to answer. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Jenny. Does anyone have a yes-no question before we do Maria? Tina, is this year going to be a good year for you? Okay, Spirit, this question is for Tina. Is 2023 going to be a good year for Tina? (2023), is it going to be a good year for Tina? That's a definite yes, Tina. Good year for you, sweetheart. Okay, Maria. Moon card or Old Faithful or one of each? You get 2 cards, sweetheart. Okay. Is your daughter with you? Yes, sweetheart. Your daughter has been with you since she passed. Alright, a mother and a daughter's love never dies. It continues even when they pass on. Your daughter knows everything that's going on in your life. Your daughter knows how much she means to you and how much you miss her. So yes, your daughter's with you, sweetheart. Okay. Please hold comments until we see what Maria's card needs to be. Thank you for the follows. We are at 12.7k likes. Thank you for everyone that's liked. Please tap the screen. Let's see if we can get to 20k. Okay. Hello, Jenny. Okay, do we still have Maria? Oh, Maria answered one of each. Thank you, Jenny. Let's do one of each for Maria. I have the most amazing mods. If I don't see anything, they are my eyes and ears when I'm busy shuffling cards or readings or answering questions. So thank you, Jenny. Let's do one of each for Maria. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Please note I do try and follow everyone back. But in the last, I think, 3 nights that I've been doing live readings, I've got like 600 followers to catch up on. I'm like, whoa. So thank you all, but please be patient. I will get round to following as many of you back as I possibly can over the next few days. I did not expect to get as many followers as that. So thank you guys and girls. Your follows mean the world to me, so thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who's liked, followed and shared. Thank you for all the gifters. You are all amazing. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards for Maria. This card is for Maria. These two cards are for Maria. The readings list that I have got so far, Maria, Shamra, Hutch123 and Jen Hutchison. They're the ones that are on my readings list. I'm also going to put Jenny on, my subscriber on there as well while I remember. Because Jenny is here too. Okay. Let's shuffle these cards for Maria. Okay. So Maria, your first card is Judgment, which is the Old Faithful. And your moon card is Adjustments are required. Adjustments are required. So I'm going to start with the Old Faithful. Judgment. Right? Whatever we do in life, we are judged for by the universe. Right? There is only one overall judge and jury, and that is the universe, right? Often known as karma, right? And you may be one of these people that think, there's no such thing as karma. I've been around a long time to know that, I have no question or cause to doubt karma. I've seen karma work at its very best. And that's why a lot of people that go against the advice that I sometimes give find themselves in hot water. When Judgment card comes in, it's reminding you that everyone is responsible for their own words, thoughts and actions. And that includes the words, thoughts and actions that they aim at you, right? So I feel that you may feel that you've been wrongly judged, or you've been wrongly dealt, you've been dealt a hard hand by others. Maybe others have taken advantage, maybe others have betrayed you or hurt you in some way, shape or form. And you have done nothing wrong to deserve that treatment, if that makes sense. Well, if Jesus is your path, then yes, each to their own path. Okay, I'm not going to go into religion or debates. I'm a traditional witch. I'm a starseed. I have my own deities that I follow. But I respect other people's. But, he may be your Lord. He's certainly not mine, but we all have different paths, so please be respectful. Judgment. We are all judged by karma, right? Karma sees everything. What we put out, we get back. But we get back in threefold. And what people give us, they get back in threefold. So if people come into your life to hurt you, to use you, to abuse you, etc., it may seem cruel, and it may seem unfair, and it may seem unjust, right? But keep in mind, their thoughts, words and actions belong to them and them alone. Right? The karma that comes with that belongs to them and them alone. It's the same with what you put out is your karma and yours alone. what you need to then say is, okay, they may treat me crap. I've got the right now to walk away. Wish them well with their life. Forgive them for doing their wrongs, because ultimately it doesn't affect, their karma doesn't affect me. I'll wish them well in life. I'll get on with my life, and I will live a positive life. And I will know that the behaviour that they are betraying to me, that's certainly not the behaviour that I will betray to other people. I will be kind, loving and helpful to other people. And what you find is that when you're kind, helpful and loving to other people, you attract your vibe, you attract your tribe. Right? The ones, don't get me wrong, kind, loving and respectful people can also attract abusers and users as well. But remember, we can choose who we have in our circle and who we don't. So choose wisely. Choose only positive, uplifting people, and cut the cords with negative people. It's a good question, why do you're not gonna, it's very rarely that you will get a stranger disliking or hurting you, right? And why is that? Because they don't know you, right? They don't know how you're going to respond. They don't know how you're going to react, right? So they steer away from hurting you. Or they will try and wait to get to know you really, really well before they'll put in the daggers. That's why abusers and users will come as friends, right? They'll say and do all the right things, and they'll silently be watching your words, your actions, your responses to their words, actions and responses. And bit by bit they will wait to get into your trust. Once they've got your trust, bang, they go in for the kill, right? Because they've already read you. They already know your weaknesses, etc. This is why if anybody's going to hurt you in life, it's going to be somebody that you are close to. It's going to be your loved ones. It's the ones that you put all your love and trust in. They're the ones that you don't ever expect to hurt you, but they're the ones that possibly do hurt you. Maybe not at the beginning, because at the beginning they are sussing you out, right? They are reading you. They are reading your personality. They are getting your personality, getting to know you, getting to know your flaws, getting to know your weak points, so that they can use those weak points at a later date to hurt, right? If we meet a stranger and we don't let that stranger in our lives because we just think, well, it's a passing acquaintance, I'm not really into that person, and that person can do their own thing, kind of thing. We're not going to entrust our thoughts and words and actions onto them, right? We're not going to tell them a lot about us. And because they don't know a lot about us, they'll be the last people on earth to hurt you. And that's why in life, if anybody's going to hurt you, chances are it's not going to be a stranger or somebody that you don't know well. It's going to be somebody that you've entrusted. Whether it's a friend, whether it's a husband, whether it's a partner. And that's why people get hurt by the ones that they love, and that's how it happens. But ultimately, remember, with karma as a judge, if somebody does hurt you, walk away from them. Choose only the ones that will lift you up and, will support you just as much as you support them. The ones that won't do you a day's harm, because they love and adore and respect you for who you are. They're the keepers. The rest, they're just passers-by, right? They're just people that come into our lives and then they don't serve any purpose, so we walk away from them. And that's absolutely okay. Remember, it's a big universe. We are all connected. We are all one family. But that doesn't mean to say we have to get on with everybody. and everybody has to get on with you. It doesn't work that way. Some are for you, some are against you. And you know what? Either or is okay. Because the ones that aren't for you, they'll find their own vibe, their own tribe. The ones that are for you will be more than happy to slot into your tribe. It is so hard to walk away. I get that. Yeah. Do you know, my daughter turned out to be like her dad. When my daughter was growing up, she was the most kind, generous person that you'll ever meet. Then she got into the teens. And when she was in her teens, I was working full time. And most of the time it was her dad that was watching her. I didn't know at the time that her dad was a child abuser who abused and groomed his own daughter. Right? He did go to a child panel for it, but his family stuck up for him and said, oh, he's a hard-working man, he has a good job, he has a wife, he has 2 children. He would never do such a thing like that. He's a pillar of the community. He helps everybody that he meets outside. Of course he does. Right? Of course he's a good pillar to the community. Of course he's got a great job. Right? Because that's the outside world. Until he goes indoors and everything is hidden behind closed doors. Nobody sees what happens behind closed doors, right? Now, some children, like my daughter, who get abused, they walk away from the abuse and they heal from it and they get on with their lives. Sadly, my daughter was groomed well and truly well by her dad and followed suit. And she got married to an abuser. They abused my grandchildren. They split up. They are still married, but they split up. She went with another child abuser who tried to drown my youngest granddaughter. He got jailed for 5 years. As soon as he got jailed, she jumped into bed with his best friend, who was, guess what? Yeah, another child abuser, right? And my grandchildren got caught up in this huge child abuse ring, right? And I chose to turn my back on my daughter because I don't condone child abuse. And it's the hardest thing for a mom to turn her back on her daughter. But I will not condone harming children, especially my own grandchildren. And then, of course, when I left her dad, the child abuser, and went with my current fiance, it was the blackmail came out. Right? Return to my dad or you never see your grandchildren again. Don't blackmail me. It doesn't work. And if you're going to keep my grandchildren away from me, one, my grandchildren know how much I love them. So when they're old enough, they'll come back and find me. Do you honestly think that I'm going to be blackmailed to go back to an abuser just because I want to see my grandchildren? Of course I want to see my grandchildren. I love my grandchildren dearly. My grandchildren know that their parents are abusing them. How do they know? Because Gran told them. Gran told them long before I was banned from seeing them. And they know it's not love, it's abuse. And I hope and pray that when they are old enough, they know exactly where I am. They know where we stay. And in the end, their parents will be the ones that lose them. And I'll be the one that gains them. So the blackmail failed. But yeah, it is hard to walk away, even from daughters, right, that hurt you, etc. But, you know, when children are adults, they are no longer part of the nest. You have to let them go. And if they make the right decisions in life, you help them along life. If they make the wrong decisions in life, it's okay to turn your back as well. But remember, karma will catch up with them. So the judgment card is walk away from those that don't serve you and support the ones that do. Adjustments are being required. So how do you move on from any hurt? You need to make adjustments, right? You need to go through your friends and families list, who supports you, who doesn't, and then remove the ones that don't support you. Remove the ones that hurt you. And move on with the ones that support and lift you up as much as you support and lift them. And never look back. Never have regrets. Forgive those that wrong you, because when you forgive them, you take away their control. If you don't forgive somebody and you hold grudges, even though that person's not in your life, that person still has an emotional hold or an emotional connection to you because you haven't learned to forgive them. And anyone that hurts you, the last thing that they want you to give them is forgiveness. So give them exactly what they don't want. Forgiveness. Forgive them. Doesn't mean to say you have to forget their wrongs, but use the wrongs as a lesson. That's the type of person that I don't want in my life. That's the type of person that I'm going to stay clear of. And, lesson learned. Stay clear of people like that and move on with positive people. So, use their hurt for good. I went through 50 years of bullying and being bullied and abused. What did I get out of that? I now help other women and children who suffer from bullying and abuse to get out of bullying and abuse. So I turned something that was horrific into something that was beautiful and healing. And I was able to say there is life out with abuse. Abuse is not love, it's control. And nobody has the right to control. Nobody has the right to rule you. Nobody has a right to tell you what to do, where to go, what to wear, and how high to jump. Nobody has that right. You are free to be your own person and to love yourself unconditionally. Respect your self-worth. You're so worth that. So I hope that has meaning for you. Hello, Lizzie Dragonfly. I'm going to put you on the list. Let's put you on a list for 2 cards. Lizzie Dragonfly. Okay, I'm just going to check with Jenny and Susan. My list so far. We've just done Maria. So we're going to do Shamra, Hutch 123, Jen Hutchinson, Jenny, and then I've got Lizzie Dragonfly. Have I missed anyone? Oh, thank you, Lisa. I'm going to put your Lisa next to Lizzie Dragonfly. You're on my list, Lisa. Oh, fantastic. Well, merry me. Love meeting you witches. I'm not Wicca, but I am a traditional Elder Crone witch. But I'm also a starseed too, so merry meet and nice to meet another Wiccan. Thank you for the follows. It is so hard, yeah, it can be heartbreaking, but I see it 5, right, Shelley and Dream. Jenny, is Shelley having a reading? Okay, have I missed Shelley? Okay, I'm going to put Shelley. I think I may have missed Shelley, so I'm going to put Shelley on. Right, I'm going to put Shelley, Chelley. Thank you. I'll put Shelley on the list as well for a 2 card. So I'm just going to repeat the list. We've got Shamra, Hutch123, Jen Hutchison, Jenny, our moderator, and we've got Lisa or Lizzie Dragonfly, and we've got Shelley. Is that the list so far, Jenny? Right, dream on the various. Thank you. Dream on the various. Okay, that's dream on the various added as well. Okay. So we've got Shamra, Hutch123, Jen Hutchinson, Jenny, Lizzie Dragonfly, or Lisa. We've got Shelley, and then we've got Dream on the. I'm just going to call it a Dream. We're just going to say Dream on. All right. So Shamra, what 2 cards would you like? One of each. You got it. Let's do one of each. Okay. I'm just seeing how many I've got on my list because I'm checking time here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, we've got 7 on the list still to be read for. So Jenny and Susan, can we close the readings list for tonight? Because we do have 7 still on the list to read for. So that's going to be like a couple of hours doing those 7. So can we close the readings list for this evening? So let's do Shamra. So the ones that are on the list will get their readings, but we are closing the list for those that have not yet got on the readings. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards for Shamra. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Now I am back. For those that didn't get on the list, the list is closed just now. But those that didn't get on the list, I am back tomorrow night with free readings for everyone. I would love to stay on all night and do everybody's readings. But I am aware of the time. It is kind of like 12:30 here. So I am usually over my 3 hours time, but I'm going to keep going for the 7 that we do have on the list. But for anyone that's new just coming in, or any new people coming in, the readings list is sadly closed tonight. Okay, Shamra, the Old Faithful, Page of Wands, okay, is your Old Faithful card. Your Moon card, show the world the real you. It's time to show the world your beautiful colours, your real you. Not the you that everyone else wants you to be, but the real you. So I'm going to start with the Moon card. Show the world the real you. Again, I feel you're a people pleaser, right? And there are so many people around you that are trying to say, you should be doing this. I think it's a good idea if you do this, especially with career and jobs. It's like, oh, come do this job, go do that job, do this goal, do that goal, or whatever. And if Shamra has got any ideas of her own, it's that they're usually boo-booed or they're shunned, if that makes sense. It's like, I have ideas of my own, but nobody is listening. Everybody is saying my ideas are wrong and their ideas are right, right? But you go along with it because you're a loving person. You want to make everybody and everyone around you happy. But here's the thing. It's great making people happy. I get that, and it's great giving love to everybody and trying to be a people pleaser, but ultimately it's also wrong because you're not pleasing you. You're not making you happy. You're making them happy, yes, but what about Shamra's dreams? What about Shamra's goals? What about Shamra's desires? Nobody has the right to say to Shamra, you can't follow your own heart's desire. Nobody has the right to say Shamra can't go against somebody else's advice. Of course she can. We are all born into this world with free will to do what we want to do with our lives. It's our lives, our paths, if that makes sense. So if you've got people that have, and don't get me wrong, people that do give us advice in life, they probably do have our best interests at heart, but it's not our best interests, right? It's not our lives, it's not our dreams, it's not our dreams and goals, it's their dreams and goals for us. There's a huge difference, right? And if we follow other people's dreams and goals for us and avoid our own dreams and goals, we're hiding our beautiful colours. We're hiding our smile, and we are hiding happiness within. Like, we'll never ever be truly happy, and we'll never ever be truly free if we are following other people's plans and everything for us. You have the right to follow your dreams, follow your goals, and live your life how you want to live it, right? And I know sometimes in different cultures it's so difficult to break away because there is tradition that, and it's not easy for women in some cultures to go out into the business world and have their own business, right? A lot of cultures, women stay at home, the men do the work. Women stay at home, look after kids and serve their men and all the rest of it, right? And they don't have the right, to go and have a job, to have a career, to have dreams and to have goals outside the family. Of course they have a right? Each and every one of us has that right to have a dream, to have a goal and to do whatever we want to do in life. The second card that you've got is the Page of Wands. New beginnings as far as career, hobbies or interests. It's time for Tamara, or it's time for Shamra, sorry. Apologies for messing your name up. I'm hopeless with names at the best of times. It's time for you to show your true colours. What is it that Shamra wants to do with her life? What career, what projects, what hobbies does Shamra want to show to the world? Ask yourself that question today, tomorrow, whenever. And then whatever answer comes back, go with it, fly with it, right? And know that nobody has the right to take that dreams, those goals away from you, right? If it's to go out and find a new job or a new career, go out and find that new job. Go out and find that new career. You know, fill up your cup, right? Do what's right for you, not what's right for the rest of the world. You'll be a much happier and freer person doing that than you will going against your own heart's desire, your own dreams and your own goals. So I feel there's new beginnings in projects or a career or some kind of job coming your way. Don't let anyone else stop you from reaching those dreams and those goals. Remember, it's your path. You alone can steer and guide your own path. You're the captain of your own ship, right? And you can sail it in whatever direction you want, and nobody has the right to say you can't. So I hope that has meaning for you. If you've been self-doubting yourself and your abilities, etc., stop. No more self-doubt. You've got this. So I hope that that helps. Oh, I'm so glad that this resonates with you, and I'm so glad you got that reading. Be your own, you're beautiful inside and out, and you have the right to spread your beautiful wings and fly high. Never ever let anybody break those wings and drag you to the ground, right? It's time you showed your beautiful colours, right? And to heck with the rest of them. People judge us if we do something, and they judge us if we don't, so why not do it anyway, right? No matter what we do in life, you're always going to get somebody that's going to judge you. Let them judge on. That's their judgments, their opinions of you. But that's not you. That's not the beautiful Shamra, right? The beautiful Shamra has so much beauty and so much potential to show the world, right? And there's a happy little girl inside waiting just to burst out and show just what she can give the world. Well, now's the time for you to come out of that beautiful cocoon, spread your beautiful wings and show the colours to the world. You deserve that, all right? So I'm going to leave that with you with love and bright blessings. Okay, do we have Hutch 123? You're more than welcome, Shamra, and welcome to my subscription. If you are on Facebook and you would like to join the Facebook group, check out my website on my bio here on TikTok, and just click on my website, scroll left, you'll see all my social media links. If you click on the VIP subscribers group, it will ask you, are you a TikTok subscriber, before you get accepted into the group. Just say, yes, I'm just answer yes, and also put Sham Sham. I will know that it's you then, and I will accept you into that group. And that's the same for all of my subscribers. All of my new subscribers can get added to the Facebook group. Please remember to put your TikTok name when you click join group. Hello, Hutchie123. No problem. It doesn't matter, Sham Sham, if you're not. You'll still see all of the subscriber videos on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. The recordings for the lives on a Saturday night, which is for subscribers only, that is on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. Again, all the links are on my website. Check out my website. You'll get all my YouTube channels on there. Okay, Hachi, 1, 2, 3. What cards would you like, sweetheart? You've got 2. Thank you for the hearts, Shamra. So Hutch, 1, 2, 3. Would you like moon cards, Old Faithful, or one of each? Thank you for the ones that are asking to join me live. I don't add people on camera when I'm doing readings because it just distracts me from the readings. But thank you for wanting to join me. Okay, Hutch, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if your comments are coming through. What 2 cards would you like? One of each. You got it. Let's do one of each. Okay, let's shuffle these cards. I think all this reading is making my little parrot hungry in the corner here. He's deciding to have his midnight munchies. Okay, let's shuffle these cards for Hutch 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, give me a second. Susan, are you still here? Because I think I forgot to add you as moderator. Yes, she is. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, Susan, that's you, moderator. I completely forgot to add you, so now you've got all the moderator settings. Glad I remembered. All right. Let's shuffle these cards for Hutch. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, it's been one of these days that I've been so hectic. Okay. No, unfortunately, Spirit do not answer pregnancy questions. It's just a spiritual rule. They just will not, they're not prepared to answer pregnancy questions just because it's a delicate matter. And they don't want to be saying the wrong or the right thing, because with pregnancies, anything can go right, but at the same time, anything can go wrong as well. And because of that, Spirit just do not answer pregnancy questions or medical questions as well. That's another one that they don't normally ask. They will never give, Spirit will never give medical advice because it's not in their remit to do so. Okay, you've got the Chariot as the Old Faithful. and you've got look at the bigger picture. All right, so look at the bigger picture and Chariot. All right. So I'm going to start with I'm asked to start with looking at the bigger picture. All right. I feel that sometimes we can get drawn into the matrix of things, right? We can get drawn into what is the norm, right? What is expected of us, right? And depending on our upbringing, what is expected of us can be different for everyone depending on our upbringing. So, children that are brought up in military, RAF, etc., army, navy, right? Their parents may expect their children to follow suit and to keep the family tradition. Father, son going into the navy or the army, etc., right, is what they expect of us. And we're kind of programmed into that. And it's the same with mums that are nurses, etc., right, carers. They probably love their job and career, and they rightly or wrongly assume that their children want to follow suit, right? And that's not always the case. But sometimes we're kind of pushed into that direction, or pushed into a direction that is kind of the norm, right? It's a bit like, when I grow up, as children, what do we always say when, if people say, what do you want to do when you grow up? I want to grow up, get married, have children, have a house, have a car, have a job, get rich, all the rest of it, right? We have all these dreams and expectations because that's what everybody else does, right? They grow up, they get into adulthood, they meet somebody, they get married, they have children, etc. But look out with the bigger picture of that, right? That no longer applies in the modern world, right? The modern world is waking up from the matrix. A lot of people are waking up from the norm, right? If you look back in history, many, many years ago, before the suffragettes started rebelling, women had no say in the world. They couldn't vote. They couldn't work. It was a woman's, it was a woman's destiny that when she grew up, she had to find a well-to-do man, get married and be wife and mother in the house, while her husband was the one that went out to work, the one that voted, the one that made all the decisions. And women couldn't do anything. And then the suffragettes came along and changed that, right? They saw through the matrix, they saw the bigger picture and said, wait a minute, who says that a woman can't do just as much as a man can do, right? Many suffragettes lost their lives fighting for women's rights. And now we have women's rights. But to a certain degree, when you look at the matrix in the hole that we're living in, right, there are still people in power, and usually men, that are trying to put us in our place. You just need to look at politics, right? You just need to look at the COVID and what happened with COVID and the vaccines and all the rest of it, right? Did we have a choice to have to get vaccinated or not, right? Of course we had, right? Did the government openly and honestly say, it's okay, you don't have to have the vaccine if you don't want it. We advise it, but you don't have to have it. Of course not. Every radio station in the country was, you need to wear a mask. You need to keep 6 foot away from each other, or 6 feet away from each other. You need to isolate yourself from family and friends. You're not allowed to go to your loved one's funerals because it's COVID. You have to have a vaccine, and if you don't have a vaccine, you can't go out the country, you can't go on holiday, you can't go to discos, you can't go to nightclubs, right? Look at that in the big picture, right? That's complete control, taking away your own human rights. Let me tell you, I've always seen the bigger picture. I'm a starseed, I'm a traditional witch. Never had the vaccine, never will. Never take pharmaceutical medicines, never will. Never wore a mask. Carried on my life as I always did, even throughout vaccine. Did I get COVID? No. Did I get any bad side effects? No. I'm the healthiest that I've ever been. But a lot of my friends and family that had the vaccine and followed all the rules and guidelines got sick. And they have been healthy people all their lives, and yet suddenly their health deteriorated. Sadly, some people lost their lives. I lost a lot of loved ones, including my own cousin. And it's horrific to know that we are controlled in that way. So it's time to look at the bigger picture as far as your life goes. Where in your life are you being controlled in any aspect of your life? Whether it's through jobs, whether it's through your freedom of choice, whether it's through following your gut instinct saying one thing but everybody else is saying another, so you tend to go with the majority, you tend to go with the crowd. Sometimes we have to go away from the crowd, and sometimes we have to take the bull by the horn, dig deep, and it takes guts and it takes stamina and it takes strength to become a leader. But you're a born leader inside and out, and you can see out with the bigger picture. And knowing that you are your own charioteer, right? The charioteer, has a good side and a bad side, right? You can go left or you can go right. But in between there's a little demon or there's a little devil that's saying, no, I want you to go this way. Don't go with the dark side, don't go with the light side, go with my side, right? But ultimately, the charioteer can ignore the devil, can ignore that matrix voice that's saying, you can't go that way, the road is blocked, etc., right? The charioteer, he is the one with the reins, right? The person in the middle isn't the one with the reins, it's the charioteer. So the charioteer is in control of his own life, in control of his own destiny. And there's nothing that can stop him from doing what he feels is right. Not necessarily what is right for everyone else and those in control, but what is right for you. So if you feel that you've been pushed into a corner and doing things that are maybe goes against the grain, but you feel that you need to because it's a norm to do so, Spirit's message to you is saying, no, you don't have to go and do the norm. You can break free of the norm. Look at the bigger picture. Right? Look out with the matrix. Look out with the world of control that we live in. Break free from those shackles that weigh you down and choose what is right for you. Never mind what how anybody else judges you for doing so. Remember, this is your life. You're the captain of your own ship. You're the charioteer. So you can go in whichever direction that you want and never allow anybody to stop you from doing that. So I hope that has meaning. Oh, lovely to meet you, Helen. Nice to know your name is Helen. I love Helen. Helen's a beautiful name. Thank you for letting me know your name. Well, Helen, I hope that had meaning for you, sweetheart. Be true to you. Shine your colours and just go with the flow. Look outside the bigger picture, right? All that glitters is never all that is gold, right? Follow your own heart. This is your life. These are your life, your dreams, your goals. Go for them. People will judge you. That's okay. Let them judge. Carry on and do what's right for you. I'm so glad it had meaning for you. And thank you for asking for a reading. You're more than welcome. Jen Hutchinson, sorry. Jen Hutchison, and then we've got Jenny. So do we still have Jen Hutchison? We've got a lot of Jens in tonight. Thank you for everyone with the questions and answers. I am very aware of the time, so I'm going to push on with the readings that we've got first. And if there's any time at the end, I will try and get in as many questions as possible. Okay, so next one up is Jen Hutchison. Do we still have Jen Hutchison? Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Let me just check on my list to see if we've got Jen Hutchison still with us. I know sometimes people come in and out. Let me just check. We've got Jenny. I'm just checking. I don't think we've got Jen Hutchinson in. I think she's left. Thank you for the roses. Okay, I'm going to keep Jen Hutchison's name there, but I think she's left the room. So I'm just going to put Jen Hutchison. I'll leave her name just in case she comes back before the end. Okay, Jenny. Jenny, what 2 cards would you like, Jenny? Hi, Tina. Unfortunately, because of the huge list that we've got going just now, the readings list is closed for tonight. But I am back tomorrow night doing free readings. One of each for Jenny. You got it, girl. Jenny and Susan will tell you, my readings lives are always hectic. Not everybody gets on the list, sadly. But the good thing is I'm here every night. Apart from a Sunday night. And Saturday night is on. I am live on Saturday night, but it's for subscribers only. So if you're not a subscriber, you won't see the live. It's only subscribers that get to see the live on a Saturday night. Okay, let's pick 2 cards for Jenny. Alrighty. I love it when people pick one of each because it gives them a little bit of variety. They get guidance from the Old Faithful deck, but they also get guidance from the moon as well. Hello. If you're talking about subscribers, to register or to subscribe, once you hit subscription and you go through the subscription, every time I go live, you would get 2 free cards. All right, every time you come into the live. Subscribers also get a Saturday night all to themselves with myself. It's a subscriber only live reading. And the last Saturday of every month, which is this Saturday, I do a free prize draw where 2 of my subscribers will win a healing jewellery gift that I handcraft myself. If you're on Facebook, subscribers do get into my Facebook group as well. The link for my Facebook subscriber group is on my website, here on my TikTok bio. Yeah, we have a prize draw on the last Saturday. So during the live readings on a Saturday, I do a prize draw to give away a free gift. Yeah, it's almost like a raffle. It's like a draw, prize draw. Okay, but that's for subscribers only. Alrighty. Let's shuffle these cards for our Jenny. Jenny, the Old Faithful is strength. And your moon card, you are good enough. You are good enough. I'm sure this card's came out for you before, Jen. The strength card has come out because there are sometimes you think that life is way too much and it's time to give up. No, it's not. You're stronger than you think, right? Look how far you have actually come, right, in life. Yes, life has thrown a few curveballs your way, but you've overcome those curveballs. You've overcome obstacles that many people would probably not be able to overcome. I don't know if this has got a filter on it. Is it just me, or is my camera kind of fading out? Let me change this light a little bit. Is that any better? That's a little bit better. It's not so... I think my light was... does that look better? Does that light look better? Actually, it looks better. I think it looks clearer without the light. What do you think? Or do you think it's better with the light? I think my light is interfering with my camera. Let's see. How does that... What do you think? With or without the light, folks? So you're stronger than you think. All right? Now's not the time for giving up. You've come this far. Giving up is not on the agenda. If that makes sense, Jen. So now's not the time to give up. Keep going. Right? I'm going to change this light because I think this... There we go. That's a little bit better. There, it's not so shaky now. I just kept on shaking a little bit. You're stronger than you think. Keep going. All right. You've got when things get tough, the tough get going. Right? They don't give up. Unfortunately, I won't talk to people when I'm doing readings. I'm in the middle of a reading. We've got a lot of readings to get through. I'm not being rude. I'm not ignoring you. Welcome into the reading, but I am busy doing a reading. So be strong. Look for that inner strength that you need. You've gone through a lot already, right? And you've survived more crap than anyone else probably has gone through in their lifetime, right? So you already know you've got that inner strength, right? The worst is over and better things are coming. But throughout it all, remember, it doesn't matter what people judge or how people judge you, right? Keep telling yourself every day, I am good enough. Right? Jenny is good enough just the way she is, right? And if anyone tells Jenny that she's not good enough, ignore and carry on anyway, because you are good enough. In life, we do have people around us that will judge us, that will make opinions of us. And we can choose to ignore those judgments and carry on just being who we are, right? People will judge you whether you do, they will judge you whether you don't. Let them judge. That's for them, you know, that's their calling. But don't allow anyone else's judgments to stop you from being who you are. You are unique and you are good enough is a message for you tonight, Jen. Yay, Jenny's here. Hello, Tracy. Oh, I'm so glad it resonates with you. Hello, everyone. Lovely to see everyone coming in. Okay. Just for Janae, who's just joined us, we have got Jen Hutchinson on the list, but I think she left. So I'm going to give her another shout before we go on. So do we have Jen Hutchison? Let me check my list just to see if she came back. She may have had to leave. Let me have a look. We've got Jenny Marie. Right, I don't think she's came back. All right, she hasn't come back yet, so we're going to go on with the next name on the list. But just for Janae, who's also one of my moderators who's just come in. So the list that I've got left to read, Lisa, which is our Lizzie Dragonfly, Shelley, and then we've got Dream On as well. And then that's the last. Dream On is the last on our list tonight, folks. The readings list is closed after Dream On. It's just because it's been a busy night. I'd love to get everybody on the list that came in. Sadly, we can't do that. In fact, I'm going to make Janae the last on the list because Janae is a subscriber. So I've got Janae in there. Okay, so Lisa, what 2 cards would you like, honey? Thank you for your patience and being waiting. I do take my time over the readings, and that's why there's such a waiting list. But I think people prefer the quantity and quality over quick readings when they join my lives. So what 2 cards would you like? 1 of each, or 2 Old Faithful, or 2 Moons? 1 of each. You got it. Hello everyone. Hello Pink. Welcome in. Okay. Let's do 1 of each for Lisa. It's lovely to have so many new people coming in and so many new subscribers joining us as well. Thank you to everyone for the likes, the follows, the gifts. you are all amazing. Thank you so much as well to the moderators who work so hard behind the scenes, keeping our readings night a positive place to be. We don't allow negative comments in, we don't allow people that are coming in and demanding stuff, etc. It's a peaceful, respectful life that we have, and my moderators work tirelessly behind the scenes. So thank you to all our moderators. Thank you to Jenny, to Tracy, to Susan, to Janae, to all our lovely hard-working mods. They keep me right as well, especially when I don't see all comments. Being registered blind has its setbacks, but my moderators are my eyes, so I can't thank them enough. They are super, super amazing. Yay, Mary Rose subscribed. Welcome, Mary Rose. Do you know what? I'm going to fit Mary Rose in at the last, just because I'm in a good mood tonight. So Mary Rose is a new subscriber, so I'm going to fit her in. So Mary Rose is the last name on the list tonight. Welcome, Mary Rose, and thank you for subscribing. If you're on Facebook, make sure you join my Facebook group. You'll see the link for that on my website in my bio here on TikTok. Be sure to, when you join the Facebook group, if any subscribers are joining my Facebook subscriber group, please make sure that when you click join, that you answer one of the questions that says, what is your TikTok name? I need to check your TikTok name with the subscriber list that I have on my TikTok. You'd be surprised at how many non-subscribers try and get in my Facebook subscriber group. So when you are joining, please make sure you comment where it says do you agree to the rules, etc. You'll find a question that says what is your TikTok name. Please make sure that you put down your TikTok name so that I can approve you into the subscriber group. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards. And see what we have. Thank you for the roses. Okie dokie. Let's shuffle these cards and see where we go. Alrighty. So how many have we got left to read? So we're doing Lisa's, and then it's Shelley, Dream On, Janae and Mary Rose. Okay. So Lisa, Old Faithful is Two of Swords. Alright? And your moon card, communication is key. Communication is key. Two of Swords talks about conflict, right? It talks about two tribes at war. Talks about maybe arguments or debates that are going around you just now. Now that can be a one-to-one debate with somebody. There may be an ongoing argument, an ongoing issue. And I feel that in this issue, both sides believe that they are right and the other is wrong, right? And it's kind of reached a stalemate. It's kind of like, well, I'm digging my heels in, they're digging their heels in, right? and it may be more than one person, but I feel like, you know, it's almost like you're caught in the middle. Does that make sense? Hello, hello. Hello, DC. I just feel there's a lot of conflict, a lot of arguments, a lot of maybe fallouts, right? Maybe there is bad feeling between you and somebody else. Or it could also mean that you're piggy in the middle in a debate that's going on, and people are trying to drag you to their side. It's like choosing sides, and it's like, I don't really want to choose the sides. I'd rather stay out of it because you don't like conflict. You don't like negativity around you, if that makes sense. Hello, Robin. So if this makes sense, is one, if you are piggy in the middle, right, stand your ground and say, do you know what, this is not my fight, this is not my battle. You know, don't ask me to get in between you. Don't ask me to choose sides, because I don't really want to choose sides. In fact, it's not the case that you don't want to choose sides, you refuse to choose sides. Why should you choose sides, right? It's not your battle, it's somebody else's battle. I'm so glad that this makes sense to you, right? So if you're piggy in the middle, you can walk away and say, look, dad on, you know, this is your fight, this is your argument, sort it out yourselves. If it's a debate with you and somebody else, and neither is willing to give or take, what you can do is be the bigger person and say, do you know what, I'm tired. You think you're right, I know I'm right, you know you're right. We're never gonna resolve this. So how about this? How about we agree to disagree and move on? Right? Just agree to disagree. It's as simple as that. Agree to disagree. Now, you've offered the white flag by doing that. You've kind of said, well, do you know what? I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm just saying, when battling back and forward is getting us nowhere, and it's making us both feel miserable. So what I'm suggesting is, or what I'm offering is, the white flag by saying, let's agree to disagree, end the argument and move on. No bad feelings. Now, best outcome, the other side agrees. End of debate. Nothing, all right, nothing is resolved, but at least the negativity has subsided and you can move on and just put it behind you. Worst case scenario, the person says, oh, no, we're going to fight this out to the bitter end, right? If that's the case, you have another choice. You can say, well, do you know what? I'm not prepared to stand here and fight it out to the bitter end. I'm done. I'm walking away. And I'm not going to say another word on the subject, right? So you take control of the situation, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follows, everyone. You know, a lot of the time we get so caught up in debates and arguments, and we sometimes let ego get in the way and kind of saying, no, I'm sticking to my guns here. I know I'm right. Why should I back down? They should back down. I shouldn't back down, right? And it just leaves a bitter taste in both sides' mouth, right? Nothing ever gets resolved. And life's too short to be negative. So why not put a simple positive spin on it and say, let's agree to just disagree, right? We're never going to come to a mutual agreement on this, so agree to disagree. And if they don't, walk away anyway. You've got that choice, right? Remember, you don't have to stay in a negative situation. You can walk free of that negative situation anytime that you want. Communication is key. Talk things over in any debate. right? Communication is key to this. Going in a huff, going in a strop, not talking to each other and saying, do you know what, I'm done with you, I'm not talking to you. Nothing to discuss, whatever else, right? A lot of people do, right? They go in a strop when they're having a debate, rather than actually just sit down. We're all adults, right? Sit down, adult to adult, and talk it over. Communication, right? You'd be surprised at how many times myself and my fiance have gone out for dinner, and it just baffles me when you see at the next table a couple that are out for dinner and she's on her phone texting and he's on his phone texting, and there's not a single word spoke between them throughout the whole meal. And yet here is me and my fiance out for dinner, eye to eye, enjoying our meal, but more importantly, having a conversation, communicating, talking. Our phones are in our bags or in our pockets, right? The phones are not an essential for us. If we're out on a date, or if we're out for dinner, or we go out, for a day out, visiting different towns or going on holiday, etc., our phones are not important to us. Communication is key. We have seen again, going into the matrix, the world of technology, it's the norm to sit with our phones in our phones are over our tongues, right? We can text faster than we can talk. Well, most people can't. I can't. Really rubbish with technology. But a lot of people, you see them on their phones, right? And there's some magic. And I'm like, wow, right? They've done about 40 words an hour, or 40 words a minute sort of thing. And I'm like, whoa, it takes me like 40 minutes to write 2 words on messages. I would rather sit and communicate, but we've lost the art of communication. I remember when I was younger, we didn't have mobile phones, we didn't have computers, etc. If we wanted to communicate with somebody that wasn't in our area, we had to write them a letter, and we had to wait another week before we got a letter back, right? I had pen pals when I was young from all over the world, just by writing to them. But do you know what? I loved that. There was nothing more exciting than waiting for a postie to bring you a letter from somebody in another country. Now we just turn on a computer or a tablet or a phone and we can reach people all over the world. And we do not communicate with each other. So communication, sometimes it's time to get back to basics, to get out of the matrix and just talk. Put the phones away, put the texts away, and just talk. Just have a general conversation. Yes, we do need to go back to that. So I hope that helps. Sometimes it's a case of just getting rid of the phones, getting rid of, and just saying, do you know what, let's go out for dinner. Leave the phones in our bags or in our pockets or wherever. Let's make a rule that when we're out for dinner, when we're out for friends, when we're out socialising, the phones get kept in the bag. Unless, of course, we're taking the phones out to take photographs while we're out celebrating, right? When me and my fiance go out for dinner, the phone is in my bag all the time, unless I want to take a photograph, in which case I'll take a photo of me and him, and then the phone goes straight back in the bag. I'd rather have a one-to-one face conversation with him than I would on a text or a phone or whatever. I have people on TikTok message me and say, hey, how would you like to be friends? Go and WhatsApp me. No, thank you. I don't do WhatsApps. I don't do a lot of texting. 1, I'm registered blind, and 2, it takes me twice as long to text as it does for me to do a voice call or whatever and just chat. This is why I love lives. This is why I love to do my card of the day on video. I don't have to worry about texting with thumbs. And you know what? I've got the worst spell checker in the country. Right? My spell checker thinks my letters are numbers and vice versa. I could have a happy day, and it comes out with this gobblegooch. Have a happy 2-4-U-6-9 day. And I'm like, what the actual, computers can't spell. Is it just me, or is it, does anybody else have a spell checker that can't spell? And it drives me up the wall. I would rather spend time chatting to you wonderful people and communicating. So the moral of your cards, honey, is in any debate, in any argument, communication is key, right? Talk to each other, debate it, yes. And if there's no solution, agree to disagree and walk on. Life's too short to be negative, right? Life's too short to get stuck in a rut and to be drawn into somebody else's negativity, right? Positivity rises your vibration and makes you feel so much better. It's one of the reasons that, one of the things that when I get a new moderator, I usually go through the ropes of how I like my lives to run. And the first thing I tell them, if anyone comes into the live with a negative comment or being rude or being whatever, no debating with them. Is a simple block. I haven't got time for that. I prefer to have a positive live. And a lot of people love that, and that's why a lot of people come back. So thank you so much, Lisa, for asking for that reading and for subscribing. And I hope that has meaning for you. Love and bright blessings. Do you have an uncle in spirit? Because just before you go, I've got, can you please tell her uncle is here? Can you please tell Lisa her uncle is here? So I don't know if that has meaning for you, but there is an uncle in spirit that, I don't know if he's on your mum's side or your dad's side, but there is definitely an uncle in spirit that is saying hello. Well, he's sending you his love, and he's letting you know that it's him that's giving you this advice. Okay, he's on your dad's side. All right. Has your dad been having a few health issues lately? Hello, hello. Okay. Your uncle is just acknowledging that he knows about your dad's health issues, right? And he's saying make sure he's getting his vitamins topped up, right? He's lacking a vitamin, all right? Be careful of what, he's missing a multivitamin. Try something like multivitamins, etc. But he's also letting you know there is a lot of healing on the other side going to your dad right now. And that's why he came through right at the end there. He wants you to pass on to your dad. Make sure he's getting enough vitamins. I don't know if he lacks iron, but I'm being told iron, right? So make sure he's got a lot of, more iron, more multivitamins, just to top up his health. And that's going to help. You're more than welcome. Okay. Shelley 2. So we've got Shelley 2, Dream On, Janae and Mary Rose. You're more than welcome. And I'm so glad you got your reading tonight. Do we have Shelley 2? Hello, hello, Texas. I'm here in Scotland. Yay, we've got Shelley. What 2 cards would you like, Shelley? What 2 cards would you like, honey? We've got Old Faithful or Moon cards or one of each. One of each. You got it. Okay, let's do one of each. Oops. Let's shuffle these cards. Now, for all the new ones that have just joined, the readings list is closed, but I will be back tomorrow. If we do have subscribers coming in at the last gasp, Janae or Susan, can you give me a shout and let me know what their names are, because I can put their names forward to tomorrow's readings so that they get a reading tomorrow. That's just if any subscribers come in. But for non-subscribers, the readings list for tonight is closed. Thank you, girls, ladies. Alrighty. It has been, you know, every time I come live now, my readings get busier and busier. I remember when I first came on TikTok, half the time I was sitting twiddling my thumbs because there was nobody coming in, nobody wanted a reading, etc. Now I just can't keep up with everybody. But thank you so much for keeping this little witchy busy. It's all go from the time I start my lives to the time I end them. But I love being busy. And I have some amazing moderators. Janae's the one with the 12-inch heels that does the cartwheels every time somebody subscribes. Jenny she's a doorman. She's like opens the door so that Janae can kick them out. Susan's just joined the team and she's just amazing as well. So it's thanks to these awesome ladies that we have a Peaceful Readings live every time I go live. I couldn't do it without these awesome ladies. Ah, this is one of my parrots. This is my baby. This is Rio. We've got 2. Usually they're in the living room together. But Rio is a very much a mummy's boy. And what we were finding is, because my lives were so long, Rio could hear me in the other room and he got really upset because he could hear his mum but he couldn't see his mum. So now Rio is my little sidekick in all my readings. And he just sits there admiring himself in the mirror or in the camera. So yeah, this is Rio. Okay. So, Shelley. Wow, the Judgment card has come out again. Alright. So the Karma card has come out for you. And we've got the end of a rough cycle approaches. So I feel, right, that you have been dealt some really bad cards in the past. Right? People have been less than kind. Right? people that you trusted 1000% and told your most inner secrets to, a lot of them have betrayed you, and that's left a bitter taste in your mouth. And it's really, I feel that you find it really hard to get over that. I feel you find it really hard to, get over the hurt. Because when we are betrayed by people we should be trusting, it does hurt, right? And it makes you angry, right? But here's the thing. Other people's actions and words towards you are their responsibility alone, not yours, right? And whatever karma comes their way because of their actions, their words, etc., are theirs alone, right? They own all of that crap, right? So if they choose, and this is the thing, they have a choice. Everyone has a choice to either live in peace or to hurt another person, right? And they may be having a crap life themselves, so they want everybody else's life around them to be crap, right? So they will hurt rather than try and heal themselves. It's so much easier to make somebody else feel crap so that they don't feel crap alone, right? It's like, I'm feeling shit, let's get everybody else to feel crap too, so that I don't feel out of the loop, as it were. But here's the thing, one thing that I have learned in my many years on this life and previous lifetimes as well, two wrongs will never make a right, right? And nobody, doesn't matter who they are, whether they're hierarchy, whether they are middle class, whether they are low class, nobody on this earth has the right to put you down, has the right to control you, has the right to abuse you, has the right to lower your self-esteem. Nobody. You are worth more than that. You are worth love. You're worthy of being loved, respected, and treated with kindness. Anything less is not good enough, right? So if people are treating you badly, wish them well with their life. Give them what they don't want. Say, I forgive you for hurting me, and I'm walking away. We're done. And I wish you well with your life, right? Karma is going to give you good things in life because you were the bigger person. You spoke and acted out of kindness, even though that person hurt you, and you walked away. As for the person that hurt you, right? Somebody else, somewhere along the line, is going to come along that is bigger and better and meaner than what they are. And they're going to have a taste of their own medicine. And this is what judgment is coming in to tell you. People that hurt you, forgive them. You don't have to forget about what they've done, because that's a lesson learned that that you can take into the future. I'm never going to go and be friends with somebody like that again, ever. Lesson learned. I walk away, but forgive them. And a lot of people will say to me, it's hard to forgive somebody that's gave me, But you know what? I left 30 years of abuse behind. He was an evil, evil, evil man, and he still is. But I forgive him, because in my forgiveness, I took my freedom back. Right? If I forgive him, which is the last thing on earth he wanted. He didn't want my forgiveness. He wanted to control me, even 8.5 years on, right? He's still working behind the scenes, trying to get to my son, trying to get to my grandkids to try and hurt. I've moved on from that. And I don't give him the headspace, I don't give him thought space or anything. I've just walked away. And I forgave him. The last words I said to him is, I forgive you, but I'm done. I'm gone. I took my freedom back just by doing that. Right? And it felt good. to be able to say, I'm the bigger person, I'm the better person because I forgave you. I haven't forgotten what you've done, because thank you. In fact, I thank you for what you've done. Now that I know what abusers look like and sound like and act like, now I can help every abused woman in this land to stay clear of evil people like yourself. So thank you for teaching me that lesson. I forgive you. And I walk away. And that's exactly what I did. I turned his negativity towards me into something beautiful. And I've helped so many women and children escape abuse. I turned a negative into a positive. And you can do the same. Ignore the ones that have hurt you in the past. Put it in the past where it belongs. Don't give them headspace and walk away from them. Your moon card. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Once you let go of all the negative people, that tough cycle, that tough past goes with them, right? And then it's a new day, new beginnings, a time to put the past behind us. It's the full moon in Capricorn, right? January moons, right? Capricorn moon. Full moons are new beginnings. Put the past where it belongs, in the past. Put the negative people where they belong, as far away from you as you can possibly get them, right? Give them your forgiveness, walk away from them, and carry on into a new day, a new dawn, and new beginnings. Better things are coming for you. This is your time to heal from the past and make way for new things that are coming. And lesson learned, right? Nobody puts Shelley in the corner. Nobody puts Shelley down from now on in, right? If anyone comes into Shelley's life and disrespects her, she shows them the door. No questions, no buts. It's a bit like what my moderators do with my lives. Anybody comes in and demands me to do something. We had a guy in earlier on, I noticed in the comments, and every 2 minutes it was like, talk to me, you will talk to me, you will. No, you're coming into my live and demanding me to talk to you. Bye, Felicia, you're gone, right? Nobody tells me what to do. I'm my own person. I've got my free will. I'm free to do and say and do my lives how I want to do my lives. And I'm free to talk to whoever I want to talk to and ignore and block whoever I want to or feel needs blocked as well. Wouldn't it be a wonderful world if everybody did the same? You know, and a lot of people say, oh, it's hard to walk away, it's hard to forgive. But see, when you practice positivity and you realise that in forgiveness is taking back your control, taking back your freedom, it then becomes easier to forgive and walk away and learn from the mistakes than it is to sort of hold grudges and carry that burden with you into the past and the present and the future. So I hope that that helps. Good evening. It is a readings night. Thank you to everyone. Unfortunately, the readings list is closed for tonight. And I'm not doing any more questions tonight just because we are running way over time for my readings. But I am back tomorrow night for some free readings, folks. Okay. Shelley, thank you so much for being patient and waiting for your reading. We've got 3 more readings to do before the end of tonight's live. Thank you to everyone for the likes, the comments, the shares. Thank you all for the gifts. You are all amazing. Okay, do we have Dream On? Dream On is the next one on our list. Thank you for the follows. I don't know if you've still got Dream On. Spirit keep on moving my pens. Let me just check on my list to see if Dream On is still here. She may have left. Let's have a look. Let me just have a look if Dream On is still with us. He may have left. Okay, I think Dream On has left. Stacey, if you have missed yours, if you're going to be here tomorrow, let me put your name on tomorrow's list, honey. I'm just going to put your name there. In fact, do you know what, Stacey? Let me see. Stacey, I'm going to give you your reading just now because Dream On's not here. So I'll put you in Dream On's place. What 2 cards would you like? Dream On, what 2 cards would you like? Oh, sorry, Stacey, what 2 cards would you like? Just because Dream On's not here, I think Dream On left. So, Stacey, you can choose 2 cards. Welcome in, everyone. We're just waiting to see if Stacey still wants a reading. Yep, what 2 cards would you like, Stacey? Moon, you can have 2 moons, 2 Old Faithfuls, or 1 of each. Two moon. Okay, let's do 2 moons. Are you still eating, boyo? I think all this reading is making my parrot hungry. He's having his little midnight snacks here. Well, it's well past midnight. It's almost coming up for 2 a.m. Which is why the readings closed. The readings list is closed. We kind of have overshot our time. Okay. Expect powerful change, and you've also got it's a time for healing. This is a time for healing for you because I feel that maybe life has been less than kind to you, right? I know just through talking to so many people that 2022 was probably not the best year ever, right? There was a lot of negativity, a lot of people got sick, there was a lot of people had arguments, etc., etc. So I know certainly for me and my fiance as well, it was a challenging, it wasn't so much difficult because we don't do negative anyway, but it was a challenging year. But every year we put all of that behind us. Every new moon we get rid of all the negative and we make way for the positive. So now is a good time, especially after we've just gone past a new moon. Even though you may have missed the new moon, it's never too late to write down all the things that were negative in the past and all the people that hurt you in the past. Write them down on a piece of paper, burn them, ask the universe to take it away, tell them you don't want to be a part of that negativity anymore, you want to move on from that. Then take time for yourself to heal from that past, to say no more. The past is going to be staying in the past where it belongs, and I'm going to move on to a better future because I deserve better. So, time for letting go, a time for healing. How can you love and respect other people if you are still hurting yourself? It's time to let go of that hurt. And it's time to do some inner work with you, right? It's time to tell yourself, I'm worthy of love, I'm worthy of respect, I'm worthy of good things in my life, and I will ignore and block all negativity from my life from here on in, right? That is inner healing. Loving yourself unconditional is working at a higher level. Not accepting any negativity in your life or any control or abuse in your life, right? Don't allow anybody to put you down, right? Nobody puts baby in the corner, right? Live your life the way you want to live it. The ones that support you and will back you up and support you all the way, they're the keepers. The ones that don't support what you want to do in life, let them go. And when you start doing that, expect big changes, right? Because when you live a life that is full of love and positivity and you repel and delete the negativity, that's when the big changes happen. That's when people that say, I'm unlucky, life is unlucky, I'm just one of these, I'm just going to accept that I'm just going to be one of life's unlucky ones. No. Never accept that you're going to have an unlucky life. Tell yourself you're going to have a good life. Tell yourself you're worthy of success. You're worthy of abundance. You're worthy of succeeding in everything that you put your mind to do. Right? Tell yourself there is nothing that you cannot do in this life if your heart and soul is in it. And there's nobody is going to stop you from reaching your dreams and goals. How positive does that sound, right? That's what you're aiming for. Positivity. Let go of the negative, heal from the past, and then make those new big changes happen. They are waiting round the corner to happen, but you need to let go of the negativity to make way for those new powerful changes to take place. So I hope that helps. Hello to everyone that's just joined. Okay, thank you to everyone who is asking questions. I would love to answer questions, but I'm well over my time, and we still have 2 readings to do. Once I've done the 2 readings, sadly, I will be closing the readings tonight. The person that asked about vitamin D, etc., this is not a health chat, it's a readings chat. Yes, I've heard of vitamin D's. I eat healthy, thank you. I'm a traditional witch, but I'm also a healer as well. So, yeah, you know, the selling page is that way. Okay, do we still have Janae? So we've got Janae and Mary Rose. Yay! Janae's still here and Mary Rose is still here. Fantastic. Janae, what 2 cards would you like? And then we'll do Mary Rose. I was sidetracked. I was watching Janae kicking people out the door left, right and middle centre. She's fantastic, honestly. She's great at getting rid of all the negativity. One of each. Okay, let's go with one of each. I often say to the questions that people ask, is my husband or is my partner cheating on me? Ladies, if you have to ask the question, is my husband or my partner cheating on me? Chances are he is cheating on you. All right? Because why would you ask? You know, if your intuition tells you that your husband or your partner is cheating on you, the first thing you're going to ask somebody is my partner or my husband cheating on me, right? Because if your intuition, if your relationship or your marriage felt absolutely right and you had unconditional love, unconditional trust, then you wouldn't even ask that question. So in answer to anyone that says, is X, Y and Z cheating on me? Chances are they are, right? And women's intuition will tell you that answer time and time again. If it doesn't feel right, ladies, chances are it's not right. I've been with my current fiance for 8.5 years. I've never had to ask anyone, is he cheating on me? I just know. I just intuitively know he's not. He doesn't have to ask me if I'm cheating on him. He just knows. It's an inner knowing. And that's why if you have to ask the question is, you know, if you have to ask a medium, is my partner or my husband cheating on me? Chances are he is. All right? Because if he wasn't, you would absolutely feel 100% secure in your relationship. Okay, let's do one of each for our Janae. Never underestimate the power of a woman's intuition. I trust my intuition 1000%. It has never let me down yet. Oh, definitely, Janae. Oh, thank you, Mary. I think, I think Susan's still there as well. So Susan's helping out as well. But thank you, Mary. I know Susan was there earlier on. In fact, at one time we had Susan, Janae and Jenny all moderating. But thank you. I love it when we all support each other. Yay, Susan's still here. Oops. Poor Susan's been with me as long as I've been on. It's Susan's first night at moderating and she's done an amazing job. Alrighty. Let's pick some cards for Janae. Alright, Janae. Four of Swords. And then your moon card. Conclusions are within reach. So let's start with the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords. Oh boy. Janae has had her fair share of troubles. And she's fought through it. She's been a trooper and a warrior. She's never let down her guard. She's battled through everything that life has thrown at her. But that can and has left you feeling a little bit exhausted. And when that happens, sometimes it's the body's way of saying, do you know what? It's time to book a holiday. It's time to take a break. It's time to just fit somewhere in where we can look forward to a weekend away or a week away or something like that. Somewhere where we can just get away from the hustle bustle in life. Get away from all the problems. A time to recharge our batteries and to chill out. A time for Janae to have time for herself and her family. And just block out the rest of the world. I feel it's just been towards the end of last year and this year. I just feel it's been go, 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 right? And there's not enough hours in the day. There's people causing ripples along the way as well. So it's kind of like you go 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And it's taken its toll mentally and emotionally, right? And there's just, you know, sometimes there are nights you are so tired that you can't sleep, right? And we've all had that in life at some point at a time. We go past that, you know, when you're tired. We should go to bed really when we are tired. But if we fight that tiredness, we go past the point of being tired. And then when we do go to bed, we can't sleep, right? It's the body finding its second wind, right? And we need to rest before that body decides to find second wind, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it's time for you to look at what you've got still to do, right? Where you can fit in time for a weekend away, just a break away, even a day away, where you don't have to worry about work, you don't have to worry about commitments, you don't have to worry about classes, you don't have to worry about anything. You just have to worry about enjoying the day and just letting your hair down and just, you know, even if you can't book a break away, book a pamper session. Get your hair done, your nails done, whatever. You know, just having an hour just to pamper yourself and just to breathe and just be, right? You need to charge your batteries. It's time to take a rest, time to take a break. And it's Janae time, right? Because there's been very little of that. As far as all of the rifts and the troubles in the past are concerned, conclusions are within reach, right? The worst is coming to an end. The storm is coming to an end, making way for the sun to come through. So any ripples or any loose odds and ends that have to be settled from the past into the present, they're going to be settled. There's going to be answers and solutions. There's going to be an ending to bad times, making way for new times. And in between that, it's so important to rest. So know and feel comforted that the worst is behind you, right? And better things are coming. But in between the storm and the sun, it's time for you to rest, recuperate, recharge your batteries, and then you can go and fight a new day. So I hope that that helps. Hello, Betty Joe. Okay, we're now going on to Mary Rose. Mary Rose, what 2 cards would you like? One of each. Betty Joe, the list is closed for tonight, but I can squeeze you in if you like after Mary Rose. Or I can do you tomorrow, it's entirely up to you. Whoops. Let's do Mary Rose's 2 cards. Okay, do you know what, Betty Joe? I'm going to put you on the list. Right, we'll do Betty Joe after Mary Rose. Betty Joe is one of my biggest supporters. So, yeah, you're on the list, Betty Joe, after Mary Rose. So, Betty Joe is definitely the last one on the list, folks. All right. Let's shuffle these cards. For our Mary Rose. Now tomorrow I am back, 9 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. CST time for free readings. For non-subscribers, it's a 1 card reading tomorrow night. For subscribers, they get their 2 free card reading. My bird has come to life. He must know it's almost the end of the reading session. You getting excited? Little man in the corner. Okay. Who's doing this reading? You or me? Okay. Come here. Come over here. Okay. He's like, I've ate all my munchies, Mum. Can I get any more? No, not at this time of the night, he's not. Is it his munchies? Yeah, he's at his munchies dish. He's like, where's my supper? Can I get some more supper? No. A chancer. Okay. Mary Rose, your Old Faithful, Knight of Wands is your first card, and a time for healing. There's a lot of healing to come out of this. So the Knight of Wands speaks of career, but it speaks of somebody that stands their ground for what's right and for what's wrong, right? You know the difference between right and wrong. You hate injustice in any way, shape or form, right? And when somebody is getting picked on, etc., you're the one that comes out and fights their corner, right? You're not one of these ones that will sit by and let somebody suffer. you will help out other people where you can. You're the world's one of the world's fighters for injustice, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I feel that whether it's a career or whether it's a hobby, I feel that there is a lot of pressure in work. Not so much around you, but I feel that there is somebody ruffling their muscles, right? Somebody's kind of like being really bullyish or being unfair, not to just yourself, but maybe to others as well. And it's kind of like you want to fight your corner, but you want to fight their corner as well, right? And sometimes you think, why do I bother, right? If that makes sense. Yeah. And sometimes sometimes when we go into a new job, right? It's like, oh, here's the new girl in town. Let's see how far we can push her, right? Um, but I think they underestimated Mary Rose, right? Because I feel that in the past... Hey, excuse me, can we quiet down at this time of the night, please? Right, let's just quiet. Thank you. It's getting all excited here. I feel that life has been less than a bed of roses for you, right? You've had your fair share of ups and downs in life, right? You've been knocked down time and time again, and each time you've got up, dusted yourself down, and carried on. And it's like you're one of these weebles, right? Weebles wobble, but they never ever fall down. Or if they do fall down, they bounce right back up every single time. And that's the inner strength that you have, right? So healing from the time of it's a time for healing as well. You know, realize that the issue doesn't lie with you here. The issue lies with the ones that are causing you and others grief within the workplace, right? And sometimes when we get into a new job, it's hard to be the one that says, wait a minute, something's not right here. This person or these people are treating people wrong and something needs done about it, right? As a newbie in the door, we kind of feel a little bit like, well, I'm just new in the door. What difference can I make, kind of thing. But sometimes new eyes are better than eyes that have been there for many years, you know. And we should never be afraid to stand up for what is right, not just for us, but for other people as well, even if we're just new in the door, right? Because often when bullies bully other people in the workplace and somebody new comes along, they've got comfortable bullying the ones that are already there and have been there for a while, right? But now they want to pick on the newbie and sort of flex their muscles to say, this is our territory, right? You do as we say, sort of thing, blah, blah, blah. No, you don't have to, just even if though you're just new in the door, right? You know your job, you know what you're doing, you know how to do it, right? Otherwise you wouldn't have applied for the job in the first place, right? But you also know right from wrong. And you do have the right to speak up for yourself and others and say, I appreciate you giving me this job, to managers or whatever else, but I'm not happy because I don't know if you're aware of it, but this person or this person is just making everybody else's life a misery. Now, you've done your part. You've then brought it to a higher manager's attention, right? And it's up to them as managers or those in charge to deal with it or to ignore it, right? You've done your bit, kind of thing. Hello from the UK. And sometimes that is really hard to do. I know when I used to work as a carer, those that sat in the office had no idea about how to treat their service users on the floor. And they would just sit in the office and just say, this is what we want you to do with the service users. And the ones on the floor felt awful because they knew if they did that with a certain service user, they were going to have behaviours left, right and middle court. And not one of them spoke up. And then they put me in with the difficult ones, the ones that had the behaviours. And I would observe them. And I would say, all right, now I know why they're having the behaviour, because a certain member of staff is treating them like shit, right? And if somebody treated me like shit, I would have behaviours too, right? And I would quite happily, even though I was just in the door on that new service, I would quite happily go to a manager and say, do you know what? I know it's in your guidelines to treat this person like this, but I treated him the way a human being should be treated, and I didn't get the behaviours. The staff that you are telling to treat this person this way are getting the behaviours. It's time your policies changed. Now, they didn't like me. Managers hated me because I spoke my truth. But if I saw an injustice, I couldn't sit by and allow that injustice to take place. I had to say something. I had to speak my mind. And yes, I was not flavour of the month with management, right? One manager even tried to stop me from getting supervisor's job and failed miserably. She tried to send me to a tribunal, a job tribunal, by saying, oh, this woman's registered partially sighted, because I did have a little bit better sight then. And she did this and she did that and she did the next thing. I went to the tribunal and I fought my case, and they did an eye test. And it turned out that the tribunal said, you are being bullied by the manager. You are being victimised for your disability. So go back, you've kept your job, but what I am going to do is write to the manager of your care company and suggest that they get disability discrimination training, because the way that they treated you is disgusting. So sometimes when we fight for our rights or the rights of others against all the odds, we win the case. And then for me at that particular time, it was relief. It was a time of healing. It was a time for getting back to me. Hello, hello, Kelly. Yep, there's Rio. He's been a little bit noisier towards the end of the night. He's like, oh my goodness me, it's bedtime, it's supper time. So, do what you need to do, right? Stand your ground. Stand up for what is right for you and for what is right for everyone else, and then take some time to heal, right? Out of all of this, remember, it's important to have Mary Rose time as well. Not enough Mary Rose time. Too much work and not enough rest and relaxation is not good for anyone. So as long, it's a new job, I feel that you've got more hours, because I feel that there is not enough hours in the day sometimes, and there's less Mary Rose time. Make sure you try and balance that time, work time and Mary Rose time, in equal quantities, so that you're getting your rest as well. So I hope that helps. Good evening, everyone. Okay, we're on to the last reading of the night, which is Betty Jo. Kelly, unfortunately I can't squeeze anyone else in. We've gone well over. I should have actually finished at 1 a.m. It's now 2 a.m. I'm going to do Betty Jo, but if you're here tomorrow, I can put you on my list for tomorrow. I'll put you at the top of the list for tomorrow night. Thank you for the likes, everyone. Okay, Betty Jo, are you still here, honey? Oh, fantastic, Kelly. Kelly, you're on my list for tomorrow. I'm back tomorrow. Tomorrow's free readings, but you get your 2. I'm going to put Kelly for 2 cards on Thursday. So you're on my list for tomorrow, Kelly. Okay, Betty Jo is the last name on the list for tonight. Thank you so much, Mary Rose, for the gifts. You are all amazing. Honestly, you didn't have to gift. You're a subscriber, but thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate everyone that has sent gifts. It means the world to me, so thank you so much, everyone. Okay, do we have Betty Jo? Don't know if Betty Jo's still here. Yes, she is. What 2 cards would you like, Betty? So we're just waiting on Betty Jo's 2 cards. We've got Old Faithful and the Moon cards. One of each for Betty Jo. Okay, let's do one of each. Okay, so while I'm shuffling these, this is sadly the last card of the night. I would love to carry on reading for you beautiful people, but I've been on the floor since 9:30. It is now, what time are we at? 2:14. So we've been here for about 4 and a bit hours. So Betty Jo is the last one on my list. I am back tomorrow for free readings. Subscribers, as always, get 2 cards tomorrow night if they come and join me on my free readings. They get 2 free cards every night when I'm live. Non-subscribers tomorrow will get a 1 card reading. Okay, so if you're not a subscriber, you will get a free one card reading if you are chosen. If you are a subscriber, you get 2 cards. And Rio gets 1. You get 1 card. Rio will be back with us tomorrow as well. Okay. Let's do one of each for Betty Jo. Hello everyone. Okay. Lovely to see everyone. Unfortunately, I can't do you because the readings list is closed. Okay. Betty Jo, you've got the star for your Old Faithful, and you've got show the world the real you. All right, show the world the real you is your moon card. I feel that life has got way on top of you, right? Things have got on top of you. Things haven't been right. If something's going to go wrong, it's probably gone wrong. If something's going to be negative, it's probably been a little bit negative, if that makes sense. Hello. Everyone that's just come in. Sadly, this is the last reading of the night, folks. But I am back tomorrow. The star card is the wish card, right? And it's also the card of self-respect, self-esteem, and self-worth, right? You deserve more positive people, positive things in life, right? So it's a time to look through all the things that no longer serve your purpose, right? People that don't respect Betty Jo, that take and give her negative all the time. That's the ones that it's time to cut the cords with, right? You deserve more than that, right? You deserve respect, and you deserve to be treated with respect. Keep the people in your life that build you up, that are positive, that uplift you, and that are there for you just as much as you are there for them. But more than that, a lot more than that, it's time for self-love, right? It's time to say, do you know what, I'm good enough, just the way I am. Even Rio's good enough just the way you are. You know, I don't have to answer to anyone. This is my life, my path, my way. Don't be judged. Don't allow others to judge you, right? And if they do, let them judge, right? They're going to judge if you do, they're going to judge if you don't, so do it anyway. It's time to show the world who Betty Jo is, not what the world wants Betty Jo to be, or what the world wants, or who the world wants Betty Jo to be, if that makes sense. It's great being a people pleaser. It's great being able to help people that need that help and support. We should all aim to do that, right? We should help and uplift each other up. But there's a difference between help and supporting each other than giving and giving and giving and get nothing back in return, right? You will get the users and abusers in this life, but you'll also get the supporters, right? You'll, in the silence, sitting in silence and observing everybody else around you, it's only in the silence that you realise, wait a minute, I'm giving X, Y, and Z all of my time, all of my help, all of my energy. What have they gave me back? Nothing. They gave me absolutely nothing back. And yet, I give as much time as I can to X, Y, and Z. And yet they give me all the time in the world. If I'm in need, or if I'm in desperate need of help or advice, they're always there. Every time, without question. They're the keepers in the life, right? They're the supporters. They're the ones that appreciate your help. And when things are tough for you, they're going to be the first one in line to say, right, I'm rolling my sleeves up, Betty. I'm coming in and I'm going to help you get back up again. And so the moon card is absolutely saying this is Betty Jo's time. This is Betty Jo's time to put on the big girl's pants to say, guess what? Hello world, Betty Jo has arrived. And like me or loathe me, I'm going to be me. I'm going to show you who Betty Jo is. And I'm going to be true to myself, my dreams, my goals. And I'm not going to let anyone put me down. I'm not going to let anyone put me in a corner. I'm going to shine my light for all the world to see. Those that support me, hey, you got my support 1000%. Those that don't, I wish you well with life, but don't come and drain my energy. I need to save my energy and resources for those that are giving me that back in return. Right? It's time to show the world the beautiful you. It's time to show the world the real you, the real Betty Jo. Right? You're strong. You're stronger than you think, and you're worthy of love and respect. You're not worthy to be used and abused and to be taken advantage of. Right? Don't allow others to take advantage of you. Right? If people come into your life and they try and take advantage of you, it's time to cut the cords and say, do you know what? Go and drain somebody else, but you ain't doing it with me. There's a new girl, there's a new strong warrior in town, and her name is Betty Jo. It's time to put the negative past behind you. The worst is, you've overcome the worst. From tomorrow, it's about Betty Jo taking the world, the bull by the horns, and running with it, right? Know that I believe in you. Everyone here that knows Betty Jo believes in Betty Jo, right? Me especially. And you know what? When times are hard, and I know that when Betty Jo needs a friend or needs somebody to talk to, she knows, without me even saying it, she can jump in my DM box any day of the week and say, hey Lady Moonlight, I'm really struggling today. Right? It's a bit like earlier on. My readings list was closed. First thing Betty Jo says, I'm really struggling today. Well, to hell with the closed list. Betty Jo gets on the list because Betty Jo needs a reading and Betty Jo got the reading. Right? It's about supporting and being there for each other. Building each other up, not tearing each other down or draining each other's energies. Thank you. You have done well first time as moderator. Thank you for all your help and support, Susan. It is so appreciated. Betty Jo, love you, girl. You deserve the best in life, right? There's a new kid in town from tomorrow. Her name's Betty Jo, and she's the most beautiful, strong woman that I have ever met in this world. And she's going to take life by the horns, and she's going to run with it. Nobody from tomorrow onwards is going to put Betty Jo in a corner. So Betty Jo, I hope that put a smile on your beautiful face tonight. I am so glad you got in at the end there. Thank you for the butterflies. So I'd like to thank everyone for joining me tonight. It's been a busy, hectic evening. I am back tomorrow night, round about 9, between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. because this witch is always busy and sometimes I get held up. But my readings are usually between 9 p.m. to between 9 and 9:30 p.m. UK time, and 3 and 3:30 p.m. CST time. So if you're wanting to come along and get a free reading tomorrow, join me then. I look forward to seeing you all then. Thank you to Janae, to Mary Rose for helping out as well, and for Susan and Jenny our mods that have helped tonight. You are all amazing. Thank you for the follows. And well done, Susan. You smashed moderator tonight. It is a busy live. I remember when I did my lives when I first came on TikTok. Half the night I was just shuffling the cards, thinking I'm not getting anybody around here. But the more that I've been doing the readings, the more beautiful people I have met. Thank you to all the new subscribers as well. For all the new subscribers, if you are on Facebook, please check out my profile. There's a website link on my profile here on TikTok. Go to the website, flick left, and you will see all my social media links. Look for my subscriber VIP group on Facebook. When you click to join the group, please remember to put your TikTok subscriber name so that I know you're a subscriber and I can add you to the group. Without that subscriber name, I can't add you to the group. It's just that I've had people in the past saying they are subscribers, and when I've checked, they're not subscribers. They've just decided, wonder if I can get in to the subscriber group without being a subscriber. So please remember to put your subscriber name in the questions and answers at the beginning when you click on join. When you go to my website and you click on the VIP group, to join group, it will have group rules, and it will have are you on TikTok, what is your TikTok subscribe, or when did you become a subscriber, what is your TikTok name. Once you fill that in and submit it, then I can add you to the subscriber group. So for the rest of the week, where will Lady Moonlight be? Tomorrow night, free readings for all. 1 card reading for non-subscribers, 2 card readings for all subscribers. Friday night, I'm back, same time, 9 to 9:30, 3 to 3:30 p.m. CST time, doing gift-only readings like tonight. So 1 swan gift for non-subscribers would get you a 2 card reading. Subscribers don't have to gift. If you're a subscriber and you join me on the Friday night, you automatically get put onto the readings list. Saturday night is subscriber live only. It will only be subscribers that get to see and join in the subscriber live. With it being the last Saturday of the night, it is also the prize draw for all subscribers, where I will be giving away 2 pieces of my healing crystal jewellery that I make myself, and I put the healing in myself. So I'm excited for that. So I'm going to go and give this little bird here in the corner his supper, join my wonderful fiance who's gave up his night so that I can give my night to you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Love and bright blessings to everyone. Please be patient for all those who have followed me. I will try and get back to following as many of you as I can. I think so far I've got about 600 to catch up on. If I don't follow you back, it's probably, 1, you're a male, and nothing against you guys on TikTok, but there's a lot of males on TikTok that are not who they're supposed to be. So I usually just add females. If you've not got a photo on your profile or any videos on your profile, I probably won't follow back. I only follow back genuine accounts, just because we're only allowed to follow like 10,000. And I know I've got like a few thousand to go before I reach that mark, but I don't want to follow bots, let's just say, and miss the opportunity to follow genuine people. I know. Poor Rio. I don't know what he's doing. He's in the corner here. I don't know if you can see him. He's sitting on his supper dish, waiting patiently for his supper, looking as if to say, Mum, it's past supper time. Hey, are you waiting on your supper? Are you waiting on your supper? Yes, I know it's supper time. Oh, wants a cuddle. He's very affectionate. You can give him a cuddle. He's like, come on, Mum, it's past my supper time. So I'm going to go and feed this little hungry man, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Love and bright blessings, everyone. Thank you to everyone for their likes, their comments, their shares, their support. I absolutely adore all of you. Look forward to another live tomorrow. Night, everyone, from me and Rio. See you all tomorrow.